Today, from Soldier Field in Chicago, this is the NFL on EA Sports. It's the Chicago Bears taking on the Miami Dolphins.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to one of our favorite spots, venerable Soldier Field in Chicago. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Miami Dolphins and the Chicago Bears. Here's Cairo Santos now, ready to get this one started. And off we go from Soldier Field. This will be fielded inside the 5. And able to get this out to the 25. Here is Tua Tagovailoa heading out to lead this Miami offense.
And what I'm looking for from him today, the things every quarterback is looking to do. Lead his team to a victory. Doesn't matter whether he's throwing it, running it, handing it off, however he has to do it, as well as exhibiting some leadership, that's what he's trying to accomplish.
Now the Bears electing to call a timeout defensively. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Setting to throw on first down is Tua. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack. Khalil Mack. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop it.
All right, partner, I'm going to be Captain Obvious right here. Not the start you're looking for offensively, right? Incomplete pass followed by a sack.
And when he went down, it looked like that right ankle got turned, but thankfully he popped up okay, and they breathed a sigh of relief on that sideline. So now after the sack, Tua and the Dolphins staring at a 3rd and long. Tagovailoa working out of the gun. And it's caught by Parker. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. The defense shaking their heads, not aggressive enough, and they allow him to convert a 3rd and 18. And now the Bears going to signal for another timeout. And that's their 2nd charge timeout here in this first quarter. They're down to 1 remaining. Tua now on first down. And they're not able to hook up there. Incomplete.
So much for the best laid plans and best designed plays. That was good coverage along the sidelines. No place for that one to get in there. It sails incomplete.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And my goodness, they're now out of timeouts here in this first quarter. So they'll come up after the incompletion for 2nd down. From the gun, it's Tua. Now the pressure gets there, and Tua is going to be taken down. Akeem Hicks at 6'5", 332 finds his way home for the sack. And we say it all the time, have to be able to get rid of the ball sooner than that.
You have to help your offensive line out. They're going to protect you as best they can. And if you're getting 3 to 5 seconds to throw the ball, they're doing a really nice job. But when you hold it and give up a sack, You're really almost discrediting their work.
So now after the sack, Tua and the Dolphins staring at a 3rd and long. Here's Tua. That one brought in by his tight end, Adam Shaheen. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. They get 7 there, but it brings up 4th.
Well, it certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle, you put it all together, you got a heck of a tight end candidate.
First carry now for David Montgomery. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. First down yardage on the first play of the drive, 14 yards.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Now a run with Montgomery. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
Oh, wow. He's doing it back.
We're scoreless after 1. Back in Chicago, ready for the second quarter. It's the Bears in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. On the carry, it's Montgomery. And he's across midfield and into Miami territory. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
49, guys. Mike, 49.
They run. Montgomery. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4.
I know the scouting report on him is that he doesn't possess the eye discipline to be an elite linebacker, and what that means is his ability to read, react, and make a play. But on that one, he looked like one of those guys.
And this is taken in by Darnell Mooney. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. A reminder, coming up at halftime, we'll check in with our Jonathan Coachman. He'll have highlights and analysis of the first half, and our highlights will likely be on the defensive side of the football here. Scoreless game. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down.
Okay, he's not going to get the first down, but this is still a nice job of buying some time and then running to get to the sideline and get out of bounds and avoid the big hit.
On 2nd down, it's Montgomery, and they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. Sets him up nicely, 1st and goal. It was a pickup of 14.
Partner, in our years together, we've never really run into a player that's admitted a doubt or a lack of confidence, right? But right now, I'm just wondering about that interior line because on defense, they're starting to get manhandled at the point of attack. Do they have it in them to figure a way to reverse the tide? Because right now, they're running the ball at will.
From the 8, they've got it 1st and goal. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Forced out to his left. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Nice play there to force the incompletion. And to me, one thing's for sure. When you're the underdogs and you're playing on the road, you absolutely have to get takeaways. You've got to get the ball from them.
Yeah, win that turnover battle, going to be key. They didn't get one there, but you get the feeling they keep making plays like that, they might just get a few.
Yeah, once you get one, defensive teams think they come in bunches.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. The Dolphins do the job defensively there, and now it brings up 4th. Xavier Howard with a good coverage that time as he was there and knocked it away. The offense stays out there. A big challenge here from this far back, but they're going for it on 4th and goal. Being chased out left. And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. An 8-yard touchdown run. And they are able to strike first here on their opening drive. They've already been on record as saying, hey, if our rookie quarterback's going to tuck it and run on a scramble, we kind of hold our breath. Well, that was a maybe no, yes, as he's able to get into the end zone.
Are you saying he's got to learn where the line is about whether you keep your eyes downfield and try and find a receiver, or you tuck it and go? And I think there's going to be some growing pains with that. I think in this case, he made the right decision.
And we know he's got the speed. He showed it there. And he's got it to make it 7-0 in favor of the Bears. So that one a long 11-play drive. And the capper that put it in the end zone.
Yo, what's up, fam? Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys having a beautiful day out there. Right now we're playing Madden NFL 21, next gen, current, complete, updated rosters. Everything been updated as far as the rosters currently as of 2021 season, man. So, man, please comment, like, subscribe, man. Playing on all Madden, playing expedition games. So I hope you guys enjoy this. Hope you guys having a wonderful day. Please support and hit that like button. Thank you guys for watching, man. You guys be safe. Keep God first. I'm out, man. I'm gonna check in from time to time for commentary. Thank you guys for watching, man. We about to get it in. Let me know what teams you guys want to see next. If you guys want to check out the rosters on each individual NFL teams, let me know in the comment what you guys would like to see, man. You know what I mean? It's a lot of players been signed for free agency and draft. So, man, it's deep. So, if you guys want to check out your favorite team, let me know. You want to look at the rosters, you want to look at some gameplay footage, let me know. Right now, it's the Bears and the Dolphins on all Madden. Let's get it in.
Once again, that penalty on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10.
Let's get
Complete pass. That'll stop the clock here with just under a minute to play in half number 1.
And he's only hit on 2 of his first 6 passes. Time for a quick quarterback regroup here with a big 3rd down coming up.
Now the man from Kentucky, this is Lynn Bowden. And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well first.
Okay, so you want to see the Bears versus Atlanta Falcons without Julio? I got it, man. Yeah, they traded him to the Tennessee Titans, so yeah, he's no longer with the Atlanta Falcons, Julio Jones. So, yeah, man, I can see if I can get that. I just need some likes, man. I can see if I can get that game coming up next. Bears versus Atlanta Falcons. We're gonna see if we can make that happen, man. No problem. Right now, I'm about to focus on defeating these Dolphins. The Dolphins looking pretty good. Their defense is not so bad this season, so let's just go ahead on and run this.
For their next drive. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers.
Yeah, man, but I had to go in, man. I had to, yeah, you be blessed too, man. God bless you and your family, man. All of y'all out there be blessed, man. Be safe, you and y'all family, man. I'm glad y'all doing good out there, man. But yeah, man, I had to go in and do some updates. I just got through doing more updates. Updating the current rosters for each NFL team, man. I discovered that there's a lot of players that was missing on their team, so I had to add them to the roster. So it's completed now so far. I would say at least 80-some% You know, yeah, all the players on their rifle teams, at least 80-some%, at least 86%, I would say, man. But I had to go in, you know what I mean, and check it out. And I found out that it was a lot of players on free agency. It was some players also on different teams, current NFL teams. I was like, you don't belong there, man. You know, you belong here on this team. So I had to go in and update the roster. So it's pretty good now. Everybody looking good now. So, I mean, you getting the real thing. So, yeah, let's get it in, though.
Third quarter starting with a run from Montgomery. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the second half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustment, what they talked about, maybe it's just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But looks like they're ready to go.
And this...
You want to see you want to see the offensive line? You want to see their rosters? All right. Let's see their offensive line. Let's see. Yeah, I mean you can see the offensive line. Don't matter. You want to see the I got majority of them on roster, so. And I try to do as slow as possible so you guys can get a good look. So I'm hoping that everything is correct. It should be. So everybody should be on here, man. Like. I like you see their wide receivers because they added a lot of wide receivers, man. The Bears added a lot of wide receivers. I didn't even know that was on there, man. So. Yeah, if I don't know where Jenkins at, but where is he anyway, man? Where is Jenkins? Because it's a lot of players that been released, and it's some few players been added on free agency. So I know I got I know the Dolphins. The rookie? Oh, he's a rookie, yo. I don't know, man. I don't know if he's not on here, he probably had to be created. He maybe had to be created. But he must haven't been added yet because he ain't been created. So, what's his full name? Jenkins who? What's his full name? Because he might be. What's his full name, man? Give me his full name, and then I'll go see if I can add him. His name Jenkins who? Give me his full name, then I can check free agency after this game and see if I can add him or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can add him. Right now, let me focus on winning this because focus on winning this game. Then I'm gonna go and see if I can add that dude. Because he might be in free agency somewhere, man, but I don't know. If he's not, then he haven't been created in the game. I have to like custom create him, man. That's the only way he's gonna be in the game. So I have to get everything down packed for his where he's from, his weight, his position, his height, what school he been to, his look, his likeness. I have to get all that down pat. Like, that's what I do for each player I create. I have to get everything. I got to get all that down pat. But he might be created already because this was downloaded from the community. So the rosters were downloaded from the community. So it's community file download. So somebody probably already updated it, and I just ain't downloaded it. So, but damn, let me get focused back on this game, man, because I'm letting the Dolphins come back though. But I'm gonna look for that guy though.
And the thing about a field goal, and you know this from so much experience, the longer the field goal, the lower it comes in.
And he's going to be sacked.
Yeah, I got off focus a little bit, man. But let me get focused, man. I'm letting the Dolphins come back. I don't normally let them come back like this, so we just got a sack. So let's see if they gonna try to run the ball again. Yeah, you're welcome, man. But I'm gonna try to add that though. He must was a high draft. What round he was drafted in? That Jenkins guy. Because really, if he wasn't drafted like a high draft, then I really don't pay attention to him, man. You know what I mean? Because they're not really a starter. But I will check the free agency, or he really don't matter at this point. Oh, second round? Oh, let me check. I'm gonna check him out.
You're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling him almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
That's caught by his big tight end, Mike Gesicki. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Tua finding Gesicki there for a Dolphin first.
I like the design that we're seeing.
Yeah. Usually, like, he should be on here, though, man. If he was drafted in the second round, he definitely should be in this game, yo. He definitely should be on this team. But you say he's an LT. Give me that interception, boy. What's wrong with that fool? Nice interception. I needed that interception, man. I needed that interception. We didn't even get a touchdown yet. We just got a running TD with Justin Fields. Take it easy. Get home. Talking about Graham. 20 yards. 2-minute warning, man. I gotta find that, man. I'm about to find that, bro. Yo, man, welcome to the stream, man. Go ahead and drop a like. Drop a like, man. You guys gotta drop a like. You guys don't like what you're seeing yet. Alright, we got 2 minutes left. I'm gonna head over to free agency. I didn't create him, but I know somebody else might have. Look at that guy. Wide open, baby. Wide open. Dancing on him, man. Watch Graham dance on him. I'm about to get a touchdown right now. Robinson, where you at, Robinson? Touchdown, baby. Incomplete, man. I thought that was a touchdown. I looked away from the screen knowing that was a touchdown, but it wasn't. Come on, man, let's get focused. Come on now. Come on now. 3rd and 18. Man, these guys got some good. I can't get nothing but a field goal out of this.
So he just tossed it away, but that brings up fourth.
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds the defense. Instead, he thought to himself, I'm a quarterback. I've got to throw it. He bailed out the defense with that incompletion.
A big one there. That gives him a little cushion and makes it a two-score game.
Yeah, bled a little time off the clock, put some points on the board. It's not totally out of reach yet, but it has to feel pretty good to them right now because as a defender, you go out on the field and say, guess what? You can put some points on the board, but that won't beat us.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So Tua and
Okay, I see, man. Okay, pick number 39, second round. Pick number 39, Mr. Jenkins, Ohio State. Play for the Chicago Bears. Pretty sure I thought that I added that guy. But I'm going to check him out, though.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. He's going to let it fly. And that's caught inside the 35. And all the way down to the 29. Tua going to throw.
Well, that's something you haven't had to talk about much this game. A nice big play right there. But this team, overall,
they're still sitting on the defense.
Okay.
This offense wants to get rid of this. Here's second and 10 from the 29.
Yeah, Oklahoma State, yeah. Get him.
And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. The Dolphins going to take their second timeout, as they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. So 3 plays, already first and goal, and they are wasting little time. Back to throw is Tua. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
We've seen these defenses make enough opportunistic plays to keep this one low scoring. Flying around, making plays on the ball, and we see yet another errant throw as a result.
Now a second down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete. Will Fuller was the intended target, but now it's third and goal.
Man, he's gonna end up taking off and running it in. That's all he's gonna do for the touchdown. Cause he's not gonna be able to find nobody open. Interception, baby. Why would you do that? Go, big man. Go. Come on.
And he'll take it across midfield to the 46-yard line. That one looks like he'll throw here, eluding the pressure right. Oh, a battle for it here, and this will be caught. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A really good pickup of 28 yards. So from inside the 20, here's first and 10 at the 18. Now we'll get whistles, and they've signaled for a timeout. Not sure I see the logic in this, but we'll get a stoppage anyway with 5 seconds remaining. So from inside the 20, here's first and 10 at the 18.
He's crossing. He's checking crowd.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Rolling to his right. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. So this one in the win column for the Chicago Bears. And not all W's are created equal, CD.
All right, man, we got the win anyway. I wasn't really too focused in this game, but we still got the win. Low-scoring game, 10-0. Bears up. It's all good. I'm about to check on old dude. I know he's somewhere in free agency, Jenkins.
With a victory in your pocket.
Yeah, Oklahoma State. Let's go, man. That's your man right there, right? That's your man right there. I gotta add him, man. Yeah, that's your man right there. Let me add him. So yeah, man, wow. Shoot, I added him and it brought the rosters up. It brought the ratings up. So, man, dude must a beast. How can I forget that guy? I apologize to all the Bears fans for that. But he here now, so let's go.
Today, from Soldier Field in Chicago, this is...
Let me just make sure Mr. Jenkins is here. Let's see. Let me just make sure he's here. Is he here? I'll put him on. Let me start him because he ain't starting. So let's see. Oh, I guess he is starting. He's starting somewhere else. Yeah, no, but they saying he can't start twice. Somebody gotta. Let's see. They got him playing on another position. He's somewhere in the game starting, so just don't know where. Yeah, he's better at left tackle, right tackle, so I don't want to mess with him. Where is he starting at, man? I guess he's gonna be in the game off and on, but he's saying I can't start him for some reason. So the player cannot start twice in the offense. So I don't know where he's starting at. Okay, yeah, they got him at right guard. So hey, he can play at right guard, I guess. They got him at right guard. So for some reason they got him at right guard. But I guess he'll be fine there. So let's get this game started. Atlanta Falcons versus the Bears. Let's go.
Here's Cairo Santos now, ready to get this one started. And off we go. Oh, trying to gauge the sun, and he muffs it. And they'll have good field position here as he's out of bounds up at about the 34-yard line. Matt Ryan, the longtime Falcon, a veteran who's been in the league since '08, ready to guide this Atlanta offense.
And you know how they say it's not about the money? Sometimes it is about the money. Matt Ryan is going to average $30 million in salary per year now as one of the highest paid quarterbacks in the NFL, and he more than deserves it. The NFL's MVP in 2016.
Now Ryan on first down. And his first pass is incomplete.
Yeah, that one sailed on him. You've got to make sure you give your receiver a chance to come down inbounds because they are very gifted. They'll make the circus catches, but if they make them out of bounds, that does you no good.
A throw over the middle taken in. And they do finally get him, but he takes it to the 25. A big change in field position there. That's 40 yards on the catch and run. So into Bear territory now. This is 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. Now a quick slant as the throw's complete. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion. Throwing again on 2nd down. Ryan, and that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. The former Gamecock here. This is Mike Davis. And he is going to have a Falcons first down by a couple of yards as they're able to get 4 there on 3rd and 2. They have the first down with that gain of 4 yards. Now the Bears electing to call a timeout defensively. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. On the run, it's Davis. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Big Eddie Goldman there on the tackle. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. From the gun, a give to Davis. He's going to get 4 out of this as he's down to the 10-yard line.
Well, that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again, they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short gain.
And that will be taken in by Ridley for a Falcon touchdown. 10 yards on the touchdown pass. And the Falcons have taken the early lead. The underdog here is showing no fear. Great opening drive.
Now, we weren't in the locker room for the pregame speech, but I will guarantee you, somewhere along the way, the head coach said, let's just grab a big stick and smack them with it and let them know we're going to be here today. They may be the team that's supposed to be superior, but we're not backing down to anyone.
And on the road, no less, setting the tone. Extra point by Koo, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. Takes this about 5 yards deep. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. So here now the Bears offense for their first drive of the game. And leading them out there, we get a look at their 6'3" quarterback.
And what's a quarterback's best friend?
Balance?
I think you're right. I agree with you. You know, a lot of guys would say great receiver, right? A terrific offensive line. But I agree with you, balance, because if you can run the ball effectively, that just opens things up for guys who want to throw it and gives you easier passing lanes and easier coverages to read.
And they said balance will be a focus in this one.
Yeah, they don't want it all just heaped on his shoulders, I don't believe. I think they want to make sure they take some of the pressure off.
They show run with 3 tight ends here on first down. Here's a throw that's taken in out of the backfield. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. That's a 12-yard gain now on back-to-back plays. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And this is caught. It's Jimmy Graham. And he's got this down to the 35. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a first down again. Back to throw now on first down. Escaping the pressure right. His throw caught at about the 5. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. Coming up at halftime in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll send you to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman is standing by. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
This team is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. It came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
They'll go again from the 3 here on 2nd and goal. Steps away. And that is caught. Touchdown, Bears. Allen Robinson there to make the grab. And the Bears are an extra point away from tying the football game. Showed some of his improv skills there, getting flushed out of the pocket but still able to make the throw for the score.
So that means he's not a method actor?
No.
Because with the improv means break character when you need to. And in the NFL, when you have those guys chasing you, sometimes you have to break character in a big way. But I love the fact that he stayed downfield, kept his eyes up, and made the play. How many rookies do that well?
It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. So that drives 6 plays, 75 yards. And the end result is a Bears touchdown. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. On the return, here's Hall. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline. Because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards. And I think that's a pretty good illustration of why they try to get the football into his hands out of the backfield. That was something else. A battle for it, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Johnson.
Well, this had trouble written all over from the start. He's got 2 extra defensive backs in the game he's got to deal with. They're in a dime set. So everywhere he's looking, he's seeing a different color jersey. And sure enough, this one winds up being intercepted.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And this is caught. I think he got that with one hand. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 33 yards that time.
You'd think defenses might be a little more prepared for plays like this because so many offensive coordinators, when they get the ball after a turnover, they do like to dial up a deep ball right away. And if I were a defensive coordinator in this league, that's exactly what I would say to my defense before they went out to play. In this case, though, they didn't get the message, and a big play resulted.
His throw caught at about the 5. And the Bears are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5. Now the Bears will use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half. They'll run with Montgomery, and he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Chicago. A 5-yard touchdown run, and the Bears have taken the lead. CD for them. This has just been an offensive explosion here in the second quarter.
Yeah, held scoreless in the first quarter. Now they find the end zone again here in the second. Sometimes you just have to have some patience. A lot of people think it's always an adjustment. You have to change what you're doing. Sometimes you just have to do your game plan just a little bit better. And I think that's part of what we're seeing here.
He's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And it was David Montgomery's touchdown run that polished it all off. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. On the return, here's Hall. The lane opens here. He's past the 30.
Right now, let's rock, baby.
Matt Ryan and the offense heading back onto the field. He's had a solid start to this game, but bottom line is they're losing, so he doesn't care about his stats. He just wants to right the ship on the scoreboard. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked up by the former first-rounder Artie Burns.
You're trailing. You're trying to get points late in half. I absolutely understand that. But remember, it's all about the ball. And without the ball, you can't get those points. They just turned it over.
Now you got to be careful because that deficit can get a little bigger on the other side with that good field position they just took over with. They'll come out throwing here on first down. And he finds his tight end, Graham. And he's taken down inside the 30. Mark that down as a pickup of 13, and the Bears have the first.
I got a kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size, can't really hide him. With the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation.
Got his man, and it's caught for a Chicago touchdown.
Darnell
Mooney, 29 yards as the Bears push further out in front. He put quite a bit of air underneath that touchdown pass. Of course, we knew that he had the strong arm.
That part was easy. You could see that throughout his college career. But what you want to know about a rookie is when the pressure's on, can you throw with touch? He just did right there. And, boy, it was pretty.
It's good, and it is now 21-7. Scoring summary, 3-play drive. And it culminates in a touchdown for Chicago. Now, after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. On the return, here's Hall. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
Let's go.
Atlanta now coming out on the field. You've got less than 30 seconds left here in the half. You're well on your own side of the field. What are we doing here, Coach Davis?
Well, I'm trying something on first down. And it's something that's safe. It's something that's been done.
Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bear sack. It's Khalil Mack that time, shooting in there to get him to the ground. So we have come to halftime in what's already a 2-touchdown game. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, right, Brandon. Thanks very much.
And just like that, on we head to half number 2. Set to resume. Here we go with the second half. The Bears holding the lead and ready to receive the kick. Taken in the end zone. And he will not bring it out. It's a touchback. So here's the Bears offense now as they get set to start this third quarter. They built a good first half lead. Now they have a chance to add on to it.
And what I'm thinking is that the offensive staff spent the entire halftime just working with them on here's what we think they're going to do to attack us in the second half. Nice first half that we've had, guys, but be prepared for some change-ups. We're going to see them when we kick it off in the second half.
See how they handle any adjustments that might be made defensively. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. And now a throw here secured by his running back out of the backfield. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
Well, that was a pretty favorable situation there. What would you call that, 2nd and manageable? Smart play, too. Didn't force it downfield when he didn't have it. Just checked it down, let him get the first down, and that's exactly what he did.
They'll look to throw here on first down. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. First down for the Bears, a gain of 15.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Caught out left side by Robinson. 7 yards the pick up there.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
Flushed out right. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Flush to his right. And able to find Graham, complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. And they just keep marching right along. First down on a pickup of 8 there. Again, he'll drop to throw. Steps away to his left. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Well, that was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them. And I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we've played 3 quarters. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll set up a throw, eluding the pressure right. This is caught, and he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
When you have someone throwing it that well, that confidently, you don't have to call the game in fear at all, do you? You just go ahead and play.
Yep, confidence with a lead to throw it here in the 4th, and boom, he's on the money.
Yeah, you don't have to tuck your head in and go like turtle at this point. You can just go ahead and play.
This offense continues to be a hot knife through butter. 3 drives, 3 scores, and knocking on the door again on drive number 4. And it's caught. No gain there on the completion. It'll be 2nd down. 2nd and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line. That is hauled in by Jimmy Graham. Touchdown, Bears. 2 yards on the touchdown there. And the Bears will add on to their lead. He has really settled in throwing the football, and that touchdown here in the 4th quarter gives him a pretty comfortable cushion.
He may be a rookie, but he's playing like 4th quarter, and the QBing is easy. How about this guy? Youngster, not worried about anything, just cutting it loose and having fun.
And he'll bang that one through. A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. And the end result is a Bears touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. On the return, here's Hall. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Falcons offense set to go. Ryan will bring the Falcons up now, 1st and 10, just shy of the 30. He's back to throw here to start the drive. They'll set up the screen with Davis. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. To throw again on 2nd down, Ryan. Looking left sideline, but it's incomplete. Another pass attempt, another incompletion. You figure defensively, you're in the fourth quarter here. You've held the team under 100 yards passing. You've done your job.
Especially in today's NFL, which is truly a pass-first league.
And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. 14 yards there and a Falcon first down. Zacchaeus here hauling it in. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. 19 yards there on the catch and run. He's got his man on the crossing route. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line. Just shy of the 20.
Matt Ryan killing me, man. Killing me with that hurry up. That no huddle. I gotta readjust, man. I gotta adjust accordingly. I gotta adjust. Oh, I thought that was an interception. He stopped. Then he ran. Stop and go. Gotta readjust, man. He finally started to play. 28-7. He finally started to play. I feel like he's gonna retire, man, soon. If he don't win a Super Bowl this year, next year he's gonna retire. Matt Ryan. Oh, interception. Boy, what's wrong with him? He's gonna retire, man. He might well hang it up for the Atlanta Falcons. Matt Ryan gonna retire.
We're talking about what offense
Okay, let me know what game you want to see next, man. What games y'all want to see next? Please hit that like button, subscribe. What games you want me to see next? Who you want to see next with the Bears? Any team, let me know.
They'll start on the ground with Montgomery. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
They'll keep pounding here with Montgomery. Looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage. And a timeout coming in. This will be their final one with 10 seconds remaining. On third down, they go Montgomery. And he'll be stopped short of the first down as they rally to tackle him at about the 28. Call it a gain of 5. Fourth down now. So this one in the win column for the Chicago Bears. And, you know, it wasn't a shutout. They did give up the points in the first quarter.
Chicago Bears, they defeated the Atlanta Falcons. Madden 21, Next Gen, PS5. Updated rosters. 2021. Bears came and defeated the Atlanta Falcons, man. They taking pictures with Justin Fields on the field. He taught them boys a lesson, man. The new Bears is here, man. The new Bears. Let's go, man. What games y'all want to see next? Let me know. Thanks for watching. Please subscribe, like. Let's go.
Today, from Soldier Field in Chicago.
All right, let me get this game started. I'm going to play against the hardest team in the NFL, the Buccaneers, the Bears versus the Buccaneers on all Madden. Then I'm going to see if I can get that game, the Jets and the Bears. So let me see if I can beat Tom Brady and really test my skills. Everybody should give me a like. Well, this proves right now I can really play or not. So let's see if I can beat the Brady. If I can't beat him, oh well. If I can beat him, I need more likes, man. For real. Let's go.
Buccaneers.
Soldier Field opened back in 1924 with the Bears becoming 10-71, and what a home field advantage it has become here in Chicago. Just a short time ago,
like I said, man, you can say whatever you want to say. I don't even know what you're talking about. But if I can beat the Buccaneers, then I need more likes. And y'all need to subscribe, man. So let's do it.
With the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So here are the Bears now for their opening drive.
And Justin Fields about to show Tom Brady his skills right now. He about to show him he's the new guy. He's the new guy. He's nothing to be playing around with. Justin Fields about to come on the field and dominate Tom Brady and the Buccaneers on all Madden. Let's go, baby.
They work on it all the time, trying to hone that fine edge. They want to see if they can get in sync and stay in sync in this one.
Here's a throw, complete right side to start things out. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. Now the hook up here to Allen Robinson. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. I don't think there's anyone who could possibly doubt how fast he could run in the open field. But if there were, he silenced those thoughts there.
And that's the kind of play where you have to kind of catch your breath afterwards. So just give me a second here, because when he shifted into high gear, he was an absolute blur out there. No substitute for speed. We talk about that all the time. The evidence was right there.
And the next-gen stats show him reaching at a top speed of 20 miles an hour. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. And some good running out of the gates as he takes this up to the 33. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last two plays. That opening drive rhythm continues right into play number 3.
Whatever they decided that they wanted to run before the game, it's working pretty well for them right now. Moving the ball downfield at a nice rate. And guess what? I think the chain crew might have to get a little oxygen over there. They have to keep moving downfield with first downs on each play.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling. Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script. You go through your play calling. You go through all the stuff.
And this is going to be intercepted. Mike Edwards picks it off. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Always fun to get a peek at Tom Brady as he gets in place to command this offense for Tampa Bay.
And I liked what his head coach told us about him this week, that no matter what happens, whether he throws 7 interceptions or 7 touchdown passes, he's the same assertive leader in the huddle on each and every play.
That was good defense, man. He bat that ball in the sky, man. Dude, pick it off. Picked it off.
Just gonna say,
that's where I go. They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
and now the 3rd down throw.
Yeah, we defeated him on defense just now, Tom Brady. That was a lucky interception. I'm telling you, man, that was a lucky interception on that last play, man. Very lucky. He couldn't do anything with his defense.
A big kick there. We'll call it 56 yards on the punt. And the Bears take over. Chicago works their way back onto the field here for their second drive of the game. They were intercepted the first time they had the football, but now they get it back, and it's still 0-0.
And because of that, you know what the thought process is? Interception. What interception? It didn't really happen because they gave up no points. So go back on the attack. Go back and run the offense you believe will be successful. Find your playmakers and give them the football.
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. On first down, he'll drop to throw. That's complete to Mooney. And he's finally taken down, and it's a big gain there on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Escaping the pressure right. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete. Darnell Mooney, the target there. That'll bring up 2nd down. Now a man open down the middle of the field. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. Give them 14 on that one and a 1st down. They'll look to throw again. Trying to get it to Robinson, and it's intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. 2nd interception for him now here in this first half. And you got to think he's a rookie, Charles. How much does confidence start to become a factor?
I think that's a great question because that's what they're going to check on when he gets to the sidelines. The coach is going to check on it. His teammates going to check on it because when you haven't done it before, it's not something that's part of you. You got to see how you're going to react. Let's see how he bounces back.
Yeah, because 2 interceptions for him in college and a half. I mean, that just didn't happen. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Brady. Looking sideline, incomplete. A reminder coming up at halftime, we'll check in with our Jonathan Coachman. He'll have highlights and analysis of the first half, and our highlights will likely be on the defensive side of the football here. Scoreless game. The throw on 2nd down by Brady is incomplete.
Another incompletion there. That's 5 in a row now to start this game. He's got to take a deep breath now, step back, shake it off a little bit, trust his offensive line, and hope that his play caller dials up something that can give him a completion and get him going.
Now the Bears going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here's Bradley Pinion now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Chicago offense coming back out onto the field. And the interception thrown in the red zone last time. We'll see if they can rebound.
I just have to think the last thing he said as they went back out there was, don't do that again. What do you think?
What do you think?
Yeah, I think that. I think that not only did he say that, but he also told him, let's put it in the end zone that it's supposed to be in, all right? The end zone we're trying to score. I know we're being a little bit facetious here, but the bottom line is take care of the football, and everything else should flow from there.
Quick lesson, never ask the play-by-play guy a question.
Hey, you're my partner. I know you're right there with me.
Could we get a touchdown in this first half after all? It's 1st and 10. Forced out to his left. And this is caught at the 8. Now the Bears will use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. So 3 plays already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far, but on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. From 3 yards out, as his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. Solid response that time by a young quarterback. Last drive, interception. This drive, the touchdown pass.
I like how you described it, solid, because you don't get extra kudos for bouncing back if you're going to be a big-time quarterback. You're supposed to do that. But at the same time, when you're a rookie, that's not guaranteed, is it? Sometimes they hang their heads and they go in the tank a little bit. Not in this case. Bounced back, took his team downfield, and threw a touchdown pass.
Now, after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. Takes it at the 7. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. Looking to throw again on second down. Brady. This is caught by Antonio Brown. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. Throwing on first down is Brady. Looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. Now a signal and a timeout call as it comes with 9 seconds to go in this first half of play. So on second down, the field goal unit is on here as they try to get 3 before half. On the right hash, officially this will be a 51-yard attempt. And the 11-year veteran bangs it through, and they get on the board, trailing now 8-3. So a big play before the end of the half to get them into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal, not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
Now a crease here as he's past the 30. So we've reached halftime here. And now due to apparent time constraints, we fast forward to the beginning of the second half. So this just a 5-point game as we resume action in this second half on EA Sports from the 6. And they'll have good field position here as he's out of bounds up at about the 34-yard line. Out come the Buccaneers. They'll have it first to start in the third quarter. And with the way this offense has played thus far, to be frank, they got to feel pretty grateful to be in the ball game.
I would agree with you totally because they've done all of nothing offensively in this game, yet they still find themselves in a position on this drive where a touchdown can give them the lead. They need to take advantage of it.
And they're still looking for that first touchdown here in the third quarter. All they have so far, the field goal. To the sideline, and it's caught, but boy, he's out of bounds. Now they try to get him into space coming out of the backfield, but it'll be third down. An important play right here, 3rd and 10.
And I would expect pressure here.
It's caught. Jones. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. A big one there on 3rd down. They hit for 30 yards. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Brady to throw again. And he was hit as he threw it there, and it forces it incomplete. Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games, and we're seeing a pretty good one right now, hotly contested in the third quarter. Brady's pass there, complete to Gronkowski. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. They'll try and run for it with Jones. And Jones is not going to have the first down as they stop him short. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on 3rd.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
And now the Bears electing to call a timeout defensively. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. They'll pass up a field goal attempt. It would have been a 45-yarder. Now they'll go for it on 4th. They'll go with Jones. And he is not going anywhere. They stop him for no gain. Ronald Jones unable to get to that imaginary yellow line. And the Bears will get the football back. And defensively, they were ready for that, a full-on blitz on 4th down, and they stop him short of the marker.
Oh, and someone's got to feel really good about that, and that's the defensive coordinator. He dialed up a great run blitz defense, and they hit it just right. Stack that thing up. They're going to feel awesome going to the bench after that big play.
Call that a very strong gain of 24.
Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on him, but he's able to flush out to his right to try and evade people. On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurately throws a nice pass for a 1st down.
Now throwing on 1st down and completing it. 20. And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. Allen Robinson, 48 yards. And the Bears will extend their lead. For as big and strong as some of these guys are, especially when you see them in full pads, it is sometimes hard to appreciate how truly fast they can move. That was incredible.
And that's the kind of play where you have to kind of catch your breath afterwards. So just give me a second here, because when he shifted into high gear, he was an absolute blur out there. No substitute for speed. We talk about that all the time. The evidence was right there.
And according to Next Gen Stats, his top speed on that one, better than 20 miles an hour. They'll look to throw. Being chased out left. And this is going to be caught. It's good. And that extends their lead by 2 more. And around the goal line, especially on 2-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it, because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius, as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. From the 6. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Here comes the Tampa Bay offense now heading back out onto the field. And last time out, went for it on 4th down, turned it over, gave him great field position, turned into 6 points. So they've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on 4th down
caused all of that.
It caused every bit of it, but it showed confidence. Hey, I've got confidence in you guys. Go pick it up for them. Didn't happen. Also showed confidence in the defense. They didn't pick up their end of the bargain, so now they've got to come back out and start over and rebuild that confidence.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 19 yards there on the catch and run. On 1st and 10, here's Brady. Pass complete to his receiver, Godwin. And he will be taken down, but a big pickup there on what's going to be the final play of the third quarter. So into Bear territory now. This is 1st and 10 down at the 31. Again, they'll throw with Brady. And a scary incompletion, almost picked off. It would have been their first INT of the game. Instead, 2nd down. Throwing again. Brady. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially. And this defense here going to burn their 2nd timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers.
Come on now, man. Brady with the sneak, quarterback sneak. Who would have guessed he was a sneak that, man? Come on now. That's very lightly by Tom Brady, man. Tom Brady with the quarterback sneak. All right, I got you. I got an eye on. I got a spy on you, Brady. Wow.
Sneaks, but here he found all of his guys covered. He said, "Why not?" And by the way, if that doesn't fire up your team to see the veteran like that risking his body for the touchdown, I don't know what will.
And it's up. This is good, and it makes it a 16-10 game now. So that drive, 6 plays, 75 yards. And it ends with a 3-yard scoring run. Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And he will make it back to the 15, and that's it. Good coverage there by the kick team. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. After the touchdown we just saw, we have a brand new ball game. And now look at the situation. You got plenty of time on the clock. Defensively, they have 3 timeouts. So do you run the football here or do you throw it?
I think you have that full conversation with your offensive unit, and you tell them, here's the situation. They've got all of their timeouts, so we are not going to play this conservatively. We've got to attack them. We've got to make them use those, gain the ground that we need in order to put this game away. If you think we're just going to run it 3 times and punt it, you've got another thing coming.
Yeah, and by the way, also the 2-minute warning in play, so essentially 4 timeouts left.
They have to be aggressive here.
A throw over the middle taken in. Now
Oh, no, man. He fumbled. Robinson got scripted. He fumbled. Come on now, man. Let's see that again. An instant replay. Instant replay. Instant replay, man. Come on. He scripted that. Oh, yeah. He scripted that ball, man. Come on now. They're really trying to play us, right? Good script, though. Let's get him right back on defense, man.
They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here. Past the 20. Throw right side, taken in by Godwin. A well-executed 22-yard gain. Back to throw, Brady. Man open left side is Brown. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. Now Brady. He'll drop this underneath for Jones. Now the Bears will use their 3rd and final timeout. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. Brady to throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. I guess you can't be afraid to take those chances late in the game. He tried to fit that one in there. Nice job, though, defensively.
Well, to your point, it was a nice job of knocking the ball away. But you're also right. You can't be afraid to take those chances. That means your guys going downfield to catch the ball, they've got to elevate their game and come down with these in order to keep your offense moving.
On 2nd down, it's Jones. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. After getting stuffed on 1st down, not much better there. 2-yard gain. And that is caught. Touchdown. And they're an extra point away from taking the lead here in the final minute. Now they can boot it through on the always important extra point, and then their defense has to hold up their end of the bargain.
And there's something that you've pointed out in numerous games that we've worked. Okay, the excitement's going on. Everyone's celebrating over there. Who's calling up the defense to make sure they're focused because they still have some work to do?
That'll be taken about a yard deep. And with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee and they'll put it out to the 25. So now the Bears down on the scoreboard. And time, a huge factor. And they need about 35 yards to get in range for a winner as they come up on 1st down. He'll look to throw. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. 25 yards that time. And he did exactly what they needed him to do, Charles. Got out of bounds. They have no timeouts.
And they knew that before the play even began. Still executed it. How many times have we seen it happen where you know it, yet a guy's still looking for a timeout or trying to stay in bounds? He got it done.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Allen Robinson, the intended receiver. And that'll bring up 2nd down. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And he's going to keep it here. It's just a gain of a couple there on the scramble, and now it's third down.
How about a tip of the cap to the defense? They're working against a very mobile quarterback, but all day long they've kept him under wraps. And on that play, they held him to a short gain.
Sliding out of the pocket. And he's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds, so a big call there that brings up fourth.
As soon as I saw him break contain and get outside, my first thought and my eye headed downfield, because nowadays, most of these quarterbacks, when they do that, they want the big play downfield. They don't short. In this case, he took the shot. It fell incomplete.
He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. They keep the game alive, at least for the moment, as it's a first down.
Well, how about keeping your head about you in this situation? No more timeouts. Finds a way to get out of bounds. Now they can breathe a little bit as they contemplate what to do on the next down.
3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. Back to throw. Out to his left. Now he'll pull it down. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple.
Now that was not a bad scramble there on first down. He didn't force it, nor did he throw it away. He was able to take off, and now he made it a very manageable 2nd and short.
Back to throw. On the move to his left. That'll be incomplete as the clock will stop with 14 seconds remaining. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. He'll buy some time right. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. So here's Cairo Santos on the field goal try. His first attempt of the afternoon, and it's for the win. And this one is right through. And it's celebration time on that sideline as they have taken the lead in the final seconds. So it's not quite over yet, but you have to figure they pretty well got this one on ice now.
And Brandon, I'm trying to figure out how they remain so calm in these situations and then go out and execute, because I'm up here shaking like a leaf, and I wasn't one to make that kick.
They look calm, but I bet if you had a heart rate monitor on him, it'd be up in the 300s right now. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. This is just an exercise in futility. Do you even bother running a play here offensively?
I wouldn't, because now is not going to erase what's happened during the game. So after it's over, you're going to go to the film, find out where the game was really lost. But this is not a situation now where you're going to make up for anything.
We'll see what they do here. Well, going into the final play of this game, they knew that they needed some type of a miracle there at the very end, but they couldn't get it done. However, we were treated to really a spectacular affair.
Even though they didn't finish it off, you're exactly right. They took us down to the last play. We're still, you're wondering, could it happen? Possibly, even though we both knew it was a long shot.
Yeah, man, appreciate it. That game between the Buccaneers, man, that was kind of tough. That was kind of tough. Kind of tough, but we pulled it off, man. So, I don't know, what's game next, man? I guess the Jets versus the Bears. Whatever team y'all want me to play against the Jets with. Whatever team y'all want me to play against the Bears with, so let me know.
Find us on Twitter at EA Madden NFL. The Bears get the win at home as we say so long from Soldier Field.
now, man. I don't mind playing against the New York Jets, but they ain't gonna be no. I don't think they're gonna be too much of a competition for the Bears, man. I'm just saying, man. I wouldn't mind playing a team that's a little bit higher rating. But it's all good, man. Y'all want to see the Jets? Let's just get it on.
Just off Lakeshore Drive, nestled next to Lake Michigan, that's where you find historic Soldier Field in the great city of Chicago, Illinois. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the New York Jets and the Chicago Bears. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. So here are the Bears now for their opening drive. And they will be led out by their 6'3" quarterback.
And what I enjoyed watching this week when we had a chance to watch them at practice, the easy camaraderie that he has with his offense.
A lot of respect.
A lot of respect, and frankly, I thought it spilled over to the defense. All the defensive guys were coming over and teasing and joking with him. You can tell they respect the heck out of him and really want to play well for him.
Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down.
That's a very nice game there. A confidence-building run. Love the execution up front, and the way he pressed the hole, absolutely perfect.
First down, they run again. Here's Montgomery. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
Flushed out right. Now he'll let it go. It's caught inside the 25. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone.
Things are looking pretty darn good on this first drive, aren't they? Came right out, set the tone, this time with a big pass play.
And if the peek behind the curtain that they gave us or their game plan, I don't think that's going to be the last one we see.
I think you're exactly right about that.
So a big play as it gets them all the way down to the 20 now for 1st and 10. Montgomery. This will be a 5-yard pickup as they move it from the 20 to the 15.
Well, I think that's what they're going to need to do here in the first half. You've got to take some pressure off of this young quarterback, and no better way to do it than to establish the running game early.
He's got it, and he's brought down.
Like, come on now, y'all. Come on now, y'all watching the same thing I'm watching, man. That was a touchdown. Clearly, that was a touchdown. I don't know why the ref didn't call it. Why the officials didn't call that. So that was definitely a touchdown. Well, not quite, as I see that replay up close. Let's go.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. 1st and goal. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And that is caught. Touchdown, Bears. Darnell Mooney there to make the grab. And the Bears take it all the way down the field and score on the opening drive. Walking into the stadium, we saw a ton of people donning the jerseys of this rookie quarterback, so you know they love that opening drive, and he throws a touchdown pass.
He gave a little bit of confirmation about what they had hoped, right? Because they thought they had a quarterback. They're thinking they have a quarterback. You do this, they believe they've got a quarterback. Look up, elbowing each other up in the stands. That's our guy.
And he's got it to make it 7-0 in favor of the Bears. A drive that time of 6 plays. And it culminates in a touchdown for Chicago. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. On the return, here's a speedy Jamison Crowder. And he won't quite make it to the 25. So now here comes the Jet offense as they get ready to take over. And leading them out there, we get a look at their 6'3" quarterback.
And this could be a whole lot of fun because if his game plan goes into effect early, We're going to see some shots downfield, aren't we? What did he talk to us about? Stretching the field. Wants to open things up for not just his receivers, but for anything underneath.
Well, that was the theme, the front page of the sports section. What did the columnist write? Possible air raid. So we'll see.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how the coaches view that, right? Who gave away the game plan? I think it's pretty obvious, though. That'll help them win.
And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Now this one complete on the slant route. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 22 yards on the catch and run, a 1st down.
Oh, that was a nice job there. Quarterback and receiver reading the pressure that was brought. They both knew it was going to open up the middle of the field. Nice little shake and bake at the line of scrimmage, got right into his route. And the quarterback hit him in stride, and he was able to run free after the catch.
Oh, man, can't do that.
So they elect to decline it.
And why not? Just go ahead and let the play stand, and they'll take that.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll pay a visit to Jonathan Coachman. He's in Orlando, and he'll have our EA Sports halftime report. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. And it's going to bring up 4th down. Too long for a field goal, too short to punt that in-between range, and they'll go for it on 4th down. They'll run it with Coleman. And he's going to have the 1st down at about the 38. They only got a couple, but a couple's all that they needed as they convert on 4th. At first glance, I actually wasn't sure that he got it, but he ended up getting it by about a full yard.
He certainly did, but it took a little effort, didn't it? Took some nice push, a little crease inside, and some determined running to make sure that he got the 1st down.
Tyler Kroft, the tight end, the one he was looking for. And now it's 2nd down.
Let's go, team. Big series right here. We got to step it up.
Here's a throw right side, taken in by his tight end. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 13-yard line. 25 yards there on the catch and run. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. And now before this 1st down play, we're going to get a timeout here, as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. This is caught, and he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. Now the Jets going to use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts, as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. Now the Bears going to call the 1st of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up 1st and goal. They'll go to Adams, try to pound it in. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage.
Do it!
This defense has really flown around in the 1st half. They've gotten to the ball carrier before they can really get started. Offense going to have to come up with something else in order to try and get this running game going.
It's Coleman here. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Jets. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Jets are an extra point away from tying this thing up. And a little time left on the clock, so on the other side, they're thinking, gosh, we'd like to get that lead right back.
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. Here I am going ahead and tapping out the 1st half.
Well,
there's still time. They've got to make a decision about what they want to do on the kickoff, whether they want to let their return guy touch it.
Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. Chicago works their way back onto the field here for their second drive of the game. And we're under a minute to go here in what's been an even first half, all tied up.
Yeah, still time to make something happen, too. Couple completions, just string them together. Could get into field goal range. Let's see what happens.
Now he'll let it go on the run. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play. So that changes things a bit. Here's a 1st and 10 all the way down at the 35. Dancing to his left. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. Darnell Mooney, the target there. But it's going to be second down.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
And that is incomplete. So 17 seconds now on the clock here. Darnell Mooney, the target there. And that'll make it third down.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Back to throw again. And able to find Graham, complete. Now the Bears will use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. They'll roll him out right toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete. Darnell Mooney, the target there. But now it'll be 3rd down. Santos' kick is up and through, and that will do it for this first half. An abbreviated halftime show as we get rolling to quarter 3. The Jets going to get the football first, and they trail as well as we get back underway in this second half. Now it's Crowder. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Back onto the field come the New York Jets for their second drive. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys, they're tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack. Akeem Hicks in there to get him for a loss of 9 yards, and that also leads to 4th down.
Well, how about that? A dime set on defense, 6 defensive backs. None of them blitz. They're just back there in coverage. Defensive lineman gets the sack.
That's where the O-line, they go to the sideline, they keep their helmets on so the cameras can't find them, right?
Yeah, the cameras can't find them, but I know one thing. The O-line coach will.
Here's the Jets punter now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. This is taken at the 15. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. So here are the Bears now as they get set for their first possession of the second half. They were able to get the ball back here, didn't surrender any points. Now they'll look to add to that lead.
And how about the boost the defense gave them? Going right out on the field, shutting them down, not giving up any points, and turning the ball back over. They want to do their part now and show them a little respect and some gratitude by scoring some points.
And to get a little more cushion. But when this ball's tipped and intercepted, Marcus May with a pick. And he brings it back to right around the 26-yard line. The rookie was trying to push it downfield, but the safety bit him.
And he'll learn that you have to hold the safety. And you do that with your head movement, your eyes, sometimes your shoulders. Hold the safety so that you can get back to the throw that you really want to make. He got so excited thinking his guy was open that he made it easy for the defensive back to go get the football.
Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games, and we're seeing a pretty good one right now, hotly contested in the third quarter. This one caught by Davis, and he takes it down to the 10-yard line. 16 yards, a first down.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down. So the scoring dried up here in the third. Nothing that quarter for either side. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Here's 2nd and 8. And boy, that one drops incomplete, but if he was hit a fraction sooner, it may have been a fumble. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far, and the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big third down. Got a man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jets. Tevin Coleman. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Jets are going to retake the lead. Those are the types of plays in these moments they were hoping for from this young rookie, able to put him up here in the fourth quarter.
How about the kid? You just mentioned it, the fourth quarter. This is when you have to make those winning plays. That's what he just did. Doesn't ensure anything, but he certainly gave his team a heck of a chance, didn't he?
McLaughlin now to add the PAT. And that makes it 14-10. 5 plays there on that drive. And it's finished off by a New York Jets touchdown. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. In trouble, and the ball's out. It's in the end zone loose. And this will be gathered up in the end zone. And that's a defensive touchdown. So problems here on special teams, and it results in the scoop and the score.
They talk all the time on special teams about keeping your head on a swivel, trying to see the whole field. Hard to do when things are going that fast, bodies all over the place. You're just trying to find the right guy to align yourself with. On that play, wow.
Now this will make it into the end zone. And not willing to risk another fumble, he'll sit on this one. It's a touchback. The Chicago offense set to get started. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. The throw right side is complete here on the first play of the drive. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. First play of the drive, a success, 19 yards. They need a touchdown, the 2-point conversion, and a field goal. Pretty good start to the drive, though.
Yeah, good start to the drive, but the urgency has to really be increased by both the players on the field and everyone on the sidelines. Got to make sure everyone is up and into this game.
The 2 big plays right in succession as this one goes for 27. Working the sideline there. Good route, good catch. First down, and he gets out of bounds.
Yeah, you have to like the play calling because you have to run some guys down the middle of the field to draw some of the defenders away. They can't just let them guard the sideline exclusively. That's how it's...
And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. Allen Robinson. 20.
Man, I said to myself, man, let me stop playing with this team, man. Before this team beat me, man. Let me stop playing with them for real, yeah. Playing with them. But I gotta play serious just like I did with the Buccaneers, man. Let me stop playing with the Jets, man.
For it, get it to a 3-point game, and they did it.
Yeah, and sometimes you just throw out time of game. You don't worry about that. There's just a feel sometimes in making that call, and he felt good about what he had for a 2-point conversion, and now they're only down 3 and feeling great about themselves.
Back on offense, New York gets set to take over. Their lead back down to 1 score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. And he'll get this only up to about the 35. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. This will be a jet sweep to Crowder. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. And his defense here going to burn their second timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. He'll look to throw. And that will be incomplete.
They went with the dime look that time on defense, just flooded the field with defensive backs, blanketed everyone, took away all the passing angles, thus the incompletion.
On is the punter man as he boots this one away. He's going to field this at the 4. And when it's said and done, it's a 58-yard punt. And we have reached the 2-minute warning. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game. But this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football. Because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, it puts them in that position.
So the Bears with the football here as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Open man is Komet, the tight end. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30. First down for the Bears, a gain of 15.
I know it was a completion, but probably not the best decision to throw the ball into the middle of the field here. No timeouts. Give a ton of credit to him making the catch and finding a way to get to the sideline and get out of bounds.
And, oh, a crusher there as it's intercepted.
That's pass interference, man. They were all over my man. Come on, man. Call that, ref. Pass interference. I know that was tight coverage, but, man, that's pass interference, yo. Look at that. You bumping all again. That's pass interference. Look at that, man. They cheating. Look. I want y'all to see this. Look. He's all over my guy. Look. That's pass interference, bro. You can't hold me. Pass interference, man. He wouldn't even let me get in front of him to get the catch.
Out of the pocket making plays, but it's a different story here in the NFL.
Well, in college, when he broke out of the pocket, his receivers often knew what to do in a scramble drill. And defenders weren't quite as adept at that. In the NFL, they work on that as well. They realize once he's out of the pocket, you can knock a receiver down. You can take him out of the play that way. You can.
And all the way in. Touchdown, New York. Tevin Coleman, 50 yards. And the interception by the Jets D leads to a touchdown. The CD, I mean, there are touchdown runs, and then there are touchdown runs. And that one certainly fell into the latter category. That deserves a couple exclamation points. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
Man, that's ridiculous, man. The Jets had to cheat in order to win this game, man. Come on now.
Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. So now the Bears down by 10. And time, a huge factor. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. And he finds his tight end, Graham. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. 24 yards the gain there. Another first down as well. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. It's caught on the right side by Robinson. And he takes us just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains. Clock management definitely critical here if they want to get back in this game.
Absolutely agreed. They have to up the tempo in this case, down a couple of scores. Want to make sure they have a chance to win this ball game.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
We've seen that the deep ball's been a part of their game plan all afternoon, but they've had trouble hooking up on it, unable to successfully find the end zone over the top.
Steps away. And this one is incomplete.
They've been trying and trying, but they haven't sacked him yet. He's been able to get away and make plays. Tried to make another one downfield right there, but to no avail. They'll have to keep up the pursuit, though, and not let him get hot.
And Robinson with a big catch. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. 19 on the last play, 19 more here, and another first down. Defensively here, you've got the cushion, but back-to-back pretty big pass plays there. Bend but don't break, but are they bending too much?
I think that they are. To me, it'd be like playing basketball, and you put up a token.
And he takes this one into the end zone, and all of a sudden, here in the final minute, things get a little bit tighter.
Well, I'd have to say that for him, that was an all-encompassing drive because it was his arm that got his team down to that point, but his legs that finished the deal. Give him credit for making it happen.
It's complete, and he'll get into the end zone as the two-point conversion is successful. So they elect to pass there on the two-point try. Sometimes can prove risky. There it worked out.
Yeah, and I love how you bring up that it can prove risky because if you get it intercepted and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play.
Well, fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
So it's a victory here for the New York Jets. And they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half that put this one on ice.
So you get the sense that
today, from Soldier Field in Chicago, this is the National Football League.
That'll be taken about a yard deep, and they will elect to not bring this one out as our first drive will begin at the 25.
So here are the Bears now for their opening drive. And a glance here at their quarterback standing 6'3".
And what I enjoyed in preparing for this game was talking not just with the coaching staff, but with him as well. And I found it interesting that the coaching staff sees him one way, and he sees himself an entirely different way.
Yeah, one thing he said he's always working on, we know he's not bad at this, but his footwork, always wants to improve that, and that's something he's going to focus on here.
And what was so funny, what the offensive coordinator say right off the top? He's got great footwork. Love his footwork. So this guy is never satisfied.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down. Well, I tell you what, when you get a running back who can move like that in the open field, that's something to take advantage of, and they certainly did there.
And there's an old chestnut of an expression called getting on your horse. And I hate to use it, but I'm going to right here because it absolutely applies. How about the head of steam he had behind him? And he was absolutely galloping downfield. That was something to see.
So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 46. They will get 4 yards here on the first down run, and that'll make it 2nd and 6.
Well, at the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back to huddle and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
And that's a run that'll energize an offensive line. They'll take that one all day long. Fundamental breakdown by the defense. You've got to be able to make plays on the edge.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a first down. So back-to-back big runs, picking apart this defense on the opening drive.
I thought this was a passing league. I thought this was the era we were in where the ball was always in the air, right?
They didn't get the memo.
And they didn't get the memo, and I know this to be true. Offensive linemen still, to this day, they want to run the football. They want to fire out and hit people across the line of scrimmage, and they're clearing space.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by J.C. Jackson. First and 10 and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there. Sony Michel, his first carry. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Here we go on 2nd and 12. Hunter Henry brings it in. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. A first down there on a pickup of 25. On play action, they'll throw. On the left side, a catch by White. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. A reminder, coming up at halftime, we'll check in with our Jonathan Coachman. He'll have highlights and analysis of the first half, and our highlights will likely be on the defensive side of the football here. Scoreless game. He'll drop it underneath to White, and down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. They sack him back at the 42. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And the punter Bailey on now as he sends this one away.
And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback. Chicago works their way back onto the field here for their second drive of the game. And they had a nice little drive going last time. Threw the interception in the red zone. Costly.
Bad enough to throw it anywhere, but that drives coaches insane when they're thinking about, hey, we've got a shot at points already. We're already in a spot where you're thinking you've got 3 on the board for sure, and to come away with nothing, that's a really tough one for them to swallow.
Yeah, will they make up for it? Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete. Darnell Mooney, the target there. And it's third down.
57, Mike 57. I don't even know why this team showed up. 57.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And this is taken in by Darnell Mooney. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Back to throw now on first down. Flush to his right. And this will be caught by Mooney. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. That's good for 28 yards. And the young buck showing that ability, that agility to dance outside of the pocket, complete the deep ball.
And don't think for a second that the coaching staff didn't have their heart rate accelerate a little bit there, right? Anytime you have those young quarterbacks and they get outside of the pocket, you're just hoping that they make good decisions because so many things can happen that can go wrong when you throw it downfield like that. He got away with it there and in a big way.
Could we get a touchdown in this first half after all? It's 1st and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. And he's got his man. That's Robinson. Touchdown, Bears. Allen Robinson there to make the grab as his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. That pass also evens the ledger for the rookie quarterback. Had the interception earlier, and now he gets the touchdown throw.
The ideal touchdown-interception ratio is, what, 3-to-1 for the best quarterbacks? But he's a rookie. Just getting back to even is a big deal. Increases the confidence his teammates have in him as he tries to become their leader.
Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of two-point tries and see what the data tells us, because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
They'll come out throwing here on first down. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by Jalen Johnson. And they will score a pick 6 for a Bears touchdown.
It goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. That's a ball he would like to have back, and it lands right in the lap of the defender from there. He doesn't have very far to go before he gets to the end zone, and he got there in a hurry.
Now on comes the Bears offense as he'll be called in to go for 2. They'll look to throw. Buying time to his left. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. So their second touchdown of this first half, they went for 2 after score number 1. Didn't get it. Now they get the equalizer, so to speak.
So to speak, and you can understand the thinking. Because they didn't get it after the first score, they wanted to get back to a normal points pattern, get up to 14. But just think, if they missed it here, they're only up 12-0. 1 extra point on the other side can ultimately beat you if they score twice.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. This one fielded at the 5. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Now out comes their leader and the captain of this offense back onto the field. He's got to dig deep here, doesn't he? Team's losing. He's not playing well either.
And they always tell you, don't press. You'll make things a little bit worse. But in this particular situation, you try and heighten your play a little bit. So far, he's thrown 1 interception. He wants to balance that off with at least 1 touchdown pass in order to get his team back moving forward.
He completes it right side to White. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. And they're left looking at 3rd and 8 after the second down pass play only went for 2. This time they stay on the ground. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. They'll look to throw now on first down. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining. They work again from the 38 on 2nd and 10. And this is incomplete with a clock showing just 3 seconds left. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. They'll throw now on the final play. He's going to float this over the middle deep. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. So we come upon half. All right, hang on. We'll jump over halftime. The Patriots trailing here, but they will have the football first as the 3rd quarter is underway. This will be fielded inside the 5. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. New England trying to get a place on offense. They come out here with a 0 on the scoreboard. What was said in that locker room? That's what I want to know.
I would love to have been in there because we often have the feeling that there's a lot of shouting, screaming, people upset. But typically, halftime locker rooms are a lot more clinical than that. And in this case, are they upset that the plays weren't working because of execution, or did they think they were just bad plays to call?
Yeah.
We'll find out pretty quickly here if they feel like they had something going, but they just need to do it a little bit better or not.
We'll find out. Now the second down throw on target. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here.
That looked like a pretty good route combination there because you've got to find a way to clear the guy running the drag, because when you do, you just put the ball on him and then let him run.
He's got some space. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1.
I know they'd love to take some heat off of that young quarterback, but so far, not much in the running game, and this won't help things either. A loss on that play.
The Patriots send out their punter as he's on here to punt it away. And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. And did they keep it in? They did. They kept it in. It's down close to the goal line at the 1-yard line.
You rarely call your punter a weapon, but he certainly was there. How about that? Pinning him down at the 1-yard line and helping out the defense in a big way. I'm telling you what, if I'm a defensive coordinator, I might be thinking safety right now.
At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And a bit of a daunting task here for this offense as they'll start out at the 1-yard line.
I guess you could easily say there's a whole lot of real estate in front of them if they want to achieve their goal, which is get to the other end zone.
And 99 yards to go if they want to do just that.
I'm not sure how much more evidence they need, partner, than to understand that if they don't start to slow him down, it's going to be a long afternoon here at the stadium because he is just shredding them at this point. And let's face it, coming into the game, they knew he would be the focal point of their attack. This is going to take an 11-man unit on the defensive side to start making plays.
Here's a 2nd and 7. They'll set up the screen to Montgomery. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. Give him 14 on that one and a 1st down. And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Komet. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down.
I think it's okay there. They didn't get a whole lot on that play, but it's nice to have a safety valve that's built like this guy. big target, guy you can spot pretty easily. Put it on him when your other targets aren't open.
Now a man open down the middle of the field. Taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. A gain of 13. It's a first down. On first down, he'll drop to throw. He'll rifle this one deep right side. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. And it drops down incomplete. Thought he might have had it. Instead, second down. So the Bears with the football here as we welcome you back. And no doubt what they're looking to do is just salt away the final couple of minutes and escape with a win. Now a nice throw here right side. He hauls it in. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. He finds some way to turn this into positive yardage as he struggles forward for a pickup of about 2. Again, they'll go ground with Montgomery. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22. The Patriots will take their third and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on third down. Rolling to his right. That is caught inside the 5. And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. Allen Robinson. His second touchdown of the afternoon as the Bears push further out in front.
Is it okay if I break one of our rules, partner, which is to never call a game over until it's over? Because this certainly feels like it's over after that drive.
Yeah, that was spirit-crushing, wasn't it? And now you just kind of felt the air go out of the balloon.
Yeah, they were fighting so hard to stay in there, and they knew they had to stop them on that drive. But when they were unable to, I think you're exactly right. You could see them sag on their sideline, and I think this one might just be over.
Now, after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. From the 6. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Pats at the line, ready to go. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And, okay, all right, I'm being facetious here. But you get points. You feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bear sack. That's sacked by Khalil Mack. And right side, Henry's got it. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a third down. He's been quiet today in the passing game, just his second catch.
Yeah, and people have to come up with schemes to limit him. And what a lot of teams do, they'll double him, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their third corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man to try and limit his touches. Just keep mixing it up, give him different angles, different looks, like a good boxer does. At this stage, there's nothing left to do but to keep firing. And if you're a play caller, you may go off your sheet and use some things maybe you hadn't planned to in this game. Maybe that was one of them there that worked.
Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left. Kendrick Bourne, the intended receiver. And it's third down. They'll look to throw again. He's going to let it fly. And that is incomplete, stopping the clock with 5 seconds to go. The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4. One final shot. They'll look to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And that is intercepted. Or was it? Wait, they'll say no. No interception. He did not keep the feet in bounds, apparently. So that's just going to be an incompletion. So this one in the win column for the Chicago Bears. And this was truly a total team effort, Charles, on both sides of the ball.
Well, they absolutely pitched a shutout, so it can't get much better than that, right? The defense led the way, but the offense did their part as well. They moved the ball up and down the field. So you've got to like what you saw. What do they call that? A total team effort? I think when it's time to hand out game balls, guys from both sides will end up getting one.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Bears get the win at home as we say so long from Soldier Field.
Today, from Seattle, Washington, this is Madden NFL 21 on EA Sports.
And here comes Diggs. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. For the Buffalo offense coming out, and it is Josh Allen who is at the helm.
And, partner, when you hear about a 6'5", 235, 240-pound quarterback, you don't often think of him being overlooked coming out of high school, do you? That's exactly what happened to Josh Allen. Overlooked, ended up going to a junior college, Reedley Community College out in California, before matriculating to the University of Wyoming, and the Cowboys were so glad to get him.
Here's the first carry from Matt Breida. Give him 3 there on the first play of the game, and it's second down.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
There's a throw over the middle. It's taken in by his tight end. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. Big yardage after the catch. That one winds up going for 36.
I think it's fair to say there's nothing that gets a crowd to its feet quite like a big play, and that was something special there. Boy, was he moving.
He's got it complete to Stephon Diggs. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. Throwing on first down is Allen. Left side here to Sanders. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line.
Today, from Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Middle of the field, it's Robinson. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage.
Well, Charles, it's always contentious division rivalry, even a little spicier than we're used to. The well-documented war of words on social media between two of the top players on these teams has really added a layer of intrigue.
You're absolutely right, partner, because this social media beef that kicked things off, it spilled over into the midweek press conferences. It's dominated what people have talked about around this game. For most people, they think this is ridiculous, maybe even a little childish. But let's go back to when we were younger. This was just what we called bulletin board material, and this stuff has made this game the most talked about regular season matchup I can remember. So no complaints from me. I doubt there are any complaints from you. We can't wait to see how this plays out on the field. And that's the thing to remember here. The player with the bragging rights will not be who gets the most post-game likes on social media. It's going to be whose team wins the ball game in this contest.
They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. They'll look to throw. Steps away to his left. Finds his target, Montgomery. And he will have the Bears first down. They needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8. A gain of 8 and a first down.
So as this offense gets settled in, you know, a game like this, how important do you think it will be for both of these teams to maintain their composure?
Well, I think that the good news is that this is a physical, emotional game. And look, if they can find a way to harness that intense energy, it could end up being beneficial for both teams. But what both of them have to realize, and especially this quarterback, the objective is still just to win the game. It's not to outshine the other guy or go at him with any more or less than is normal. Go play the game.
Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
Defensively here, you're facing a top 5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL. So when they're that high powered, you've got to find a way to hold them under 20. Because to me, that's the magic number. 20 points scored gives yourself you give yourself your best chance to win.
So if they're up around 24, 28, 30, they could be in some trouble.
And I think so, because then you turn it into a shootout, and that means your offense has to keep pace. Every coach we ever talk to says to his team before the game, quick start, guys. Let's get out of the gate fast. How about that? They took his lesson to heart, didn't they?
They did exactly that. A nice diving catch here on the game's opening drive. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. Caught out left side by Robinson.
And the Bears are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
16 yards, a little deja vu from the previous play where they got 16. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. Allen Robinson, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Bears take it all the way down the field and score on the opening drive. Now, this is a crew. They've come out flat their last 2 games, both losses, but just judging by the energy level, they look different here early, and that touchdown shows how.
Yeah, it seems to me that...
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll look to throw here on 1st down.
He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet.
And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Well, every now and then I can speak from experience, because I do know as a defender, it is awfully hard to stay with your man on these crossing routes, because even if you don't get picked, there's a danger of being picked either by one of their receivers or maybe by your own defender. And on that play, that worked quite well.
So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 47. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman, both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth.
Yes,
and he's miles away and smiling.
And happy.
And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Normally you think the tight end's going to be able to catch the football and handle that contact, but in this case, maybe a little too much target to hit. That one was timed well, incomplete.
And the throw there going to be incomplete.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
Out to his left. He may try and run for this. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
Well, that was something to behold there. You might expect runs like that from a kick returner or wide receiver, but that's your quarterback hitting top speed.
And normally when you see guys moving this fast, it might be a fly pattern from a receiver or a toss sweep from a tailback or something like that. This was designed as a passing play, and then he got out of the pocket, and he just took off, and he just kept gaining momentum with every step.
Here we go.
Back to throw now on 1st down. Sliding out of the pocket. He's going to take a shot for the end zone. Back of the end zone. Could he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete.
But one thing's for sure, when you got a big receiver and you trust him downfield, you're going to give him opportunities to go up and get that 50-50 ball.
And he is a darn good big receiver. Unfortunately, that time didn't work out. Nice job defensively. On the crossing route, complete. That's Robinson. 15 yards on the play, 1st down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good, and it's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice 1st down. Drive keeps moving.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. This will be caught just inside the 10. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts, as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. 2nd down pass play got him 8 yards. Now they've got a 3rd and a couple remaining. And it's caught. And he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the 1st down as he's tackled at the 2. Now the Bears going to use the 2nd of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the 1st half. Back to throw again. Eluding the pressure right. And oh, it'll be intercepted. Able to get there and pick it. And nothing there on the return. They've got the football, but so the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. He'll have a 1st down past the 40. He'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down. For as big and strong as some of these guys are, especially when you see them in full pads, it is sometimes hard to appreciate how truly fast they can move. That was incredible.
And that's the kind of play where you have to kind of catch your breath afterwards. So just give me a second here, because when he shifted into high gear, he was an absolute blur out there. No substitute for speed. We talk about that all the time. The evidence was right there.
They'll look to throw now on first down. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. Forced out to his left. Open man is Komet, the tight end. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
And there was absolutely zero pressure on the quarterback on that play. 3rd down, and he has all the time in the world to eventually find an open receiver for a first down pickup.
Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. So back-to-back incompletions. 3rd down here in 10, but you're still in field goal range.
And that's the thing to keep in mind. They're in field goal range. So now you don't take any unnecessary risks, but you try and find a way to get back to what you were doing earlier in the drive in order to finish this one off.
Looking left side, and he's got a man. It's Robinson. And that's not nearly going to be enough. Stopped at the 22, and he needed plenty more. Chase McLaughlin now for the field goal try. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. Now this will probably be the last play of the quarter. Again, he'll drop to throw. He hits light, complete. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action. Back now at Lambeau. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these 2 teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And now he's going to use his legs. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. It's their quarterback with touchdown number 15 on the year and 2nd of the game. And the Bears have taken the lead. I think it's fair to say there's nothing that gets a crowd to its feet quite like a big play, and that was something special there. Boy, was he moving.
And that's the kind of play where you have to kind of catch your breath afterwards. So just give me a second here, because when he...
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll come out throwing here on first down. And he just gets rid of it, throws it away. A wise move there, looked like nobody open, now 2nd down. Charles, this one not over, certainly, but you set the magic number earlier in this game at 20 points, said that they would need to hold them right around that marker under it. What are you seeing here?
Well, that number is still in play because
Packer pressure, and down he goes. It's Preston Smith. He gets the sack there. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. So the Bears with the football here as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Being chased out left. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
I'm looking at this with my defensive eyeglasses on because you remember the old days when a tight end saw a linebacker covering him and thought he had a mismatch? But the way they can run nowadays, not necessarily so. They gave it a shot downfield. That one incomplete.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this 4th quarter of play. One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. They'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And now this is going to be close. The defense says they stopped him, and they did. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Packers are going to get the football back in excellent field position. So now we're in the final minute of the game in the 4th quarter as this offense gets ready to take over. Back to throw. Flushed out right. He's going to take off with it. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. He'll get a scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple. He's back to throw. On the move to his left. Throw left side complete. That's Robinson. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. 16 yards, a first down. That's what they need right now. Get the first down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Back to throw. Flush to his right. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Normally being a big-bodied receiver plays to their advantage downfield. Go up and make the catch, take the hit, and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp.
Rolling to his left. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Kmet. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 15 yards on the play, first down.
Well, they got the yardage they needed there, picked up the first down, got out of bounds. How about the urgency that they have, as well as the understanding where they are on the field?
He'll look to throw, eluding the pressure right. He'll run it. Give him a couple on the scramble. It's 2nd down.
So many times we talk about having good eye discipline when you're playing defense, making sure your eyes are in the proper place on a given play. Looks like that discipline came to the front there, didn't it? They were able to hold him for a short gain when he took off running.
Escaping the pressure right. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away. And now it's 3rd. So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Dancing to his left. That'll be incomplete as the clock will stop with 14 seconds remaining.
Good shot, good shot.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. And it's off the left upright. Oh, my goodness. Heartache. It's no good. And this score will stay right where it is. So it's all over. A Green Bay victory. And it wasn't really always pretty. They had their bumps and bruises. Really, both sides did. But they did what they needed to do at home to get the win.
Yeah, they really had to grind this one out, didn't they? Because nothing came easy. Every snap was a major league brawl. They had to win at the line of scrimmage, win downfield. They got all those things accomplished. But to win a close one like this, You know, every team wants to be physical. We've heard that a million times, right? But those who are meant to...
It wasn't surprising that heading into our second meeting of the season, the war of words was reignited in the middle of the week. I was sick of hearing him run his mouth. Now, maybe I spoke without thinking, but I knew my teammates had my back, and I knew I was prepared to do my part on Sunday.
Today, from Soldier Field in Chicago, it's Week 15 of the NFL on EA Sports.
And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line.
All right. Let's put him on the buses. Let's put that team on the bus.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He completes this into the hands of Miller. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. Able to get 7 on that first down pass play. 2nd and 3. And CD, I guess we shouldn't be too surprised that as we head into the second meeting of the season between these two division rivals, there was once again drama that played out on social media ahead of the game itself.
It certainly did. It turns out that when you get the win the first time around, absolutely you get free reign to run your mouth heading into the second, even if it makes your team, your head coach uncomfortable. I don't make the rules. That appears to be the case, though, because social media, those barbs have been brutal over the last few days. Even I've started checking them on my social media account.
The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down. And after dropping the first meeting of the season against their division rival earlier in the season, what does his offense need to do here in this one, CD, to help split that season series?
Well, I think all the normal things apply here. You watch the game film, you make the proper adjustments, but you definitely have to use the sting of the loss because you've had a chance to think about it for a while, view it, and go over it in your mind. You use that heading into this game, hoping to have a different result this time out.
He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. The Packers bringing in an extra member of the secondary here to try for the 3rd down stop. Over the middle, and that's caught by Kmet. And he had to get this down to the 15. He won't make it. He's a yard or 2 short. The completion good for only 6, and that'll bring up 4th.
One of the money routes for any offense, the drag route. So tough to defend because the receiver can stop at any point and make himself available to the quarterback.
And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. Allen Robinson, his 11th touchdown of the year. And the Bears take it all the way down the field and score on the opening drive. CD, that call, it took some guts. It's not like they were at the 1-yard line. They had some distance to go.
They certainly did, and, you know, a lot of people might say that's fly by the seat of your pants type of coaching. but it's also sending a message out there. We're going to be unpredictable. You can't prepare for anything with us. You never know which way we're going to go. We zig, you zag.
And now some serious opening. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off with great anticipation. And a big turnover. There as his guys will get the foot. The offense set to take the field here as they have the football in the final minute of this first quarter. To Montgomery to begin the drive. He'll have a first down past the 40. And finally down at the 41-yard line. It'll be a gain of 15 on the play. And it'll move the chains. He's obviously a bit of a shorter running back. Sometimes when he goes up the middle like that, he gets lost in there and then he pops out for 10, 20 yards.
I actually asked NFL linebackers if that was true. Do you actually lose sight of some of the smaller running backs? And all of them confirmed that that can be a problem. Think of it this way. Two of the top running backs in NFL history, Emmitt Smith, Barry Sanders, both 5'10".
Second down and inches. He completes it right side to White. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
We often talk about understanding the playbook, understanding progressions, and understanding what the defense is doing. We saw all of that on that play. Great recognition and understood where his running back was going to be. Found a way to have him leak out underneath, hit him with the football, and they picked up the first down. Well, so much for getting separation. No chance there. Locked down tight, forcing the incompletion on that attempt.
And second and 10, he'll look to throw again. 1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's third down. A reminder, once we hit halftime, as we do all season, we'll send it down to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have all the stats and scores from games in progress around the NFL. And a big loss here as he's taken down. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. This offense converted once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more. Flushed out right. That's complete right side to Kmet. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. Boy, a real head scratcher there. So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Montgomery. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here.
That's a pretty play there coming out of the backfield. But as that back, you've got to be conscious of making sure you're securing the football. When you get out in open field, sometimes you get a little loose with it as you're trying to get up ahead of steam. Make sure you keep it close to your body because those defenders are trying to punch it free. He does a nice job there protecting the ball and picking up a first down.
It's caught on the right side by Robinson. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. It looks like the Packers have added an extra DB on 3rd down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And Robinson with a big catch. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. They'll look to throw again. This one hauled in, and again it's Robinson. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. He'll drop to throw. Buying time to his left. And he finds Montgomery complete. Now a signal and a timeout call, as it comes with 9 seconds to go in this first half of play. So on second down, the field goal unit is on here as they try to get 3 before half. There'll be a 47-yard attempt from the left hash. And his kick is absolutely perfect. And that will make our score 9-0. So they surrendered 3 points, and now after the kickoff, this offense gets ready to take over the football. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Oh, it's intercepted. He was trying to get it to Ridley. Picked off by Jair Alexander.
Come on, baby.
Now following the field goal, what can this offense do? We're about to find out. First down, here's the run with Montgomery. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
On the crossing route, complete. That's Robinson. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Back to throw now on first down. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Preston Smith in there to get him, and on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him. After the sack, oh, they're staring at a challenge basically from the other side of town. It's second and a country mile. Steps away to his left, and he will find his big tight end over the middle. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. On third down, he'll drop to throw.
This one should have gone in favor of the...
And the Packers give him nowhere to go, and they bring him down.
Shut him down.
The offense going to stay out there. They've converted once, failed once. What can they do here on fourth down? Back now at Soldier Field. And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on fourth down. It's been a good one so far. Just a 2-point game here as we get set for quarter number 4. Oh, he got position on him, and he pulls it in. Defensively, a bit of a collapse, allowing the fourth down play to result in 23 yards. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
And incomplete as he was knocked as he threw it, and it took the ball off course. Ball on the 42 as they come up 2nd and 10. A throw over the middle taken in. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers 30. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down, because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. So the Bears with the football here as we welcome you back. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Now a throw here, hauled in. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7.
Here we go, here we go.
Well, fair to say that when you're looking at guys that can run like the wind, you often find him at the wide receiver position, and that was special there.
It's 1st and goal, and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. On the left side, a catch by White. And he is out of bounds here. A gain of 7 that time. 2nd and goal.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown. Well, their defense did the job. They got the turnover on downs. Now what can the offense do as they take possession? That one looks like he'll throw here. Flush to his right.
Open man is Kmet, the tight end.
Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. Well, their defense did the job. They got the turnover on downs. Now what can the offense do as they take possession? Steps away. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
He did an okay job of absorbing the hit, just couldn't secure the football through the catch.
And he was right there on the spot and forced the incompletion. That's something defenders work on all the time. If you're there, make the contact, but continue to work your way through the receiver so that you can't possess the football and turn it into a catch.
Here I come. Here I come. Tight ends Ringo. Tight ends on Ringo. Tight ends on the Ringo.
Back to throw again. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. Allen Robinson. His second touchdown of the game, giving him 12 on the season. And the Bears will add on to their lead. So now we're in the final minute of the game in the fourth quarter as this offense gets ready to take over. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. Cole Kmet with his second touchdown of the game, fourth of the year. And the Bears will extend their lead.
Well, there's just about a minute left in this game, and they're still taking it into the end zone, and you know.
So now we're in the final minute of the game in the fourth quarter as this offense gets ready to take over. They'll run on first down. Montgomery. And this will be taken across midfield and into Green Bay territory. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
This is going to knot the season series up at 1 win apiece, and I think it's fair to say a little unsatisfying that we won't have a definitive winner in this rivalry this year.
Well, the team that won this game, they're a little more excited right now because they just got the win. But when they review this, both are going to be unhappy that they split the season series. The best part for us, we get to watch them do it again 2 times next year, but it would be fun to see them maybe even take it out to the parking lot after this one and go for a third.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Bears get the win at home as we say so long from Soldier Field.
All right, fellas, listen up. Last practice of the week. We've had a good week so far. Let's make sure we finish the same way. We got a game on Sunday. This is a must-win for us.
Hawk 70, Hawk 7, ready, go! Set, ready, Bronco 80. Set, go! No! 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. Set, 70 line. Hup. Set up! 60 Eagle! 60 Eagle! 18 Cardinal! 18 Cardinal!
Hey, man, that was great. I mean, you had a great day today. You finally getting it. You're starting to turn the corner, and that's what we like to see as a coaching staff. Show us some more.
On the jump! Ready, ready! Ready! Hiking 18! Ready, hut! Ready, set, hut, hut! Here we go, here we go! 19 Tiger, 19 Tiger! Ready, go!
Hey, big fella, swing over here. Let's talk. We've been talking about you getting better every week. You know what? Today you got better. Let's keep it up.
I figured when Coach asked me if I could swing by his office, it had something to do with the injury news. Sure, life would be easier without him on the field, but your rivals tend to bring out the best of you. I was looking forward to getting the opportunity to go toe-to-toe with these guys again.
today. From Soldier Field in Chicago.
They'll come out throwing here on first down. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6. As we settle in and get ready to watch the next chapter of this storied NFL rivalry unfold, you've likely noticed the lack of pregame theatrics in comparison to what we were used to last season.
You're exactly right about that, partner, because it has been quiet, quiet, quiet. Maybe it's because the guy who ran his mouth the most last year, he's out for this game. Or maybe it's because these two teams split the season series. But just because they haven't been as vocal as they were last year, we know that doesn't mean that the bad blood has been entirely drained out of this series. And then you add in that one notable defensive star switched sides in this battle in the offseason. Oh, yeah, once they tee it up and go at it, we'll notice it again.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. They'll look to throw. Forced out to his left. A throw left side taken in by Komet. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. A little over 20 yards there, and in 2 plays, they've now moved the ball over 60 yards. And he rifles one incomplete. Cole Komet, the intended receiver. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
Chances are good he's going to be a very busy guy. 2 catches already in this opening drive, and they were looking his way for a 3rd.
I think they put this defense on notice. And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. Joe Mixon, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Bears are an extra point away from tying the football game. A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know that sounds...
The offense set to take the field here as they have the football in the final minute of this first quarter. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Eluding the pressure right. Throwing right, and that's complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage. These two teams all tied after 1. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Caught out left side by Robinson. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the 1st down completion. Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch, good for 8 yards. They'll drop to throw. Escaping the pressure right. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Komet. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. That one goes for 30 yards. Looking to throw. Being chased out left. He's going to take... And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. It's their quarterback with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Bears have broken the tie. And now this offense gets ready to take over the football. 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He gets this in the hands of Mixon. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. 1st down yardage on the first play of the drive. Give him 14.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're gonna...
This is caught inside the 15. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. A really good pickup of 28 yards. Well, we know he's got the speed there. He needed the speed and the hands. A great catch.
And because of that speed, you have to respect it as a defender. So you have to either play off or make sure you're somehow...
Got his man, and it's caught for a Chicago touchdown. From 13 yards out, as the Bears push further out in front.
Partner, to me, that touchdown had something that was kind of rooted in that group seeing the future. And what I mean by that is they had a plan. Let's find a way to score right here before the half, and that'll get...
This offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the third quarter. They'll look to throw now on first down. Middle of the field, it's Robinson. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. It's a first down, his fourth catch of the game after having 3 in the first half. Now back to throw. Dancing to his left. And he's going to keep it here. And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45. He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with 2nd and a yard. Here's a throw that's taken in out of the backfield. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. 6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4. He'll buy some time right. Now he'll pull it down. And now a fumble. The ball's out. But this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same. 8 yards that time. Able to take off, and the result is a first down. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down. Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Out to his left. Looking left side, it's complete. He's got it. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. Cole Kmet. Late stages of the game here in the fourth quarter as this offense takes over 1st and 10. I try to eat some clock with Mixon. And not much. Maybe a yard up to the 29. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Bears with the football here as we welcome you back. And the scoreboard on their side, they're just looking to melt away these final couple of minutes and put this one in the left-hand column. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Robinson. And this play comes to a halt at the 33, and obviously that's well short of the first down. That catch, by the way, number 542 in his NFL career, that draws him level with Lance Allworth, who was a Hall of Famer with the Chargers back in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, the man they call Bambi. So if you're in that type of territory, catch the same number of passes he caught, you know you're on your way to a big-time career. And just think, he's not through yet.
A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Here's a throw over the middle. It's taken in by his tight end. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete. So they'll come up after the incompletion for 2nd down. And they'll go back to Robinson. This time he's got him. And this is going to result in another 1st down as it's
Welcome to the screen, man. Please like this video if you're liking it so far. Look at that guy, man. He tried to get the interception. That bullet pass was just too fast, man. That guy was trying to guard him. Check it out. Like this video.
That was incredible.
And that's the kind of play where you have to kind of catch your breath afterwards. So just give me a second here, because when he shifted into high gear, he was an absolute blur out there. No substitute for speed. We talk about that all the time. The evidence was right there.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Buying time to his left. And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. Anthony Miller, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Bears will add on to their lead. Now it's looking incredibly likely to be a 3-0 start to this season. That is obviously excellent. 2-0 is one thing. 3-0, you really have some. So now we're in the final minute of the game in the 4th quarter as this offense gets ready to take over. Flushed out right. That's complete right side to Kmet. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Now the Bears going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. That's caught at the 3.
Wow.
As they just add to their totals.
Well, partner, when a team's up this big, this late in the game, I always wonder what's their motivation, because if it's me, I'm thinking about pulling on the reins a little bit. But for them, I don't think it's in their DNA. It's not in their head coach's makeup at all. I think it...
So now we're in the final minute of the game in the 4th quarter as this offense gets ready to take over. They'll roll him out right. And it's incomplete. They're still throwing to the very end, but now this game is over. Well, after splitting the season series last year, they've drawn first blood this time around. But, you know, you do have to wonder how the absence of one of the best defensive players in the league impacted things here in this one.
Well, we've just got to hope, partner, that both of these teams enter their next meeting healthy. This rivalry runs so deep and so hot. It's a blast for us to watch, but felt like something was missing today. Let's get all these guys back on the field and let them go at it.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn. And this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. The Bears get the win.
Now, this was a game that had been circled on my calendar all year long. Going up against two legitimate defensive superstars in a rivalry game. If that kind of challenge doesn't get you up for a game, what will? I knew there was probably no right answer to this question. I mean, we were dealing with two all-pro caliber players, but I just had to find a way to needle my rival one more time.
Tonight, from Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin, it's Thursday Night Football on EA Sports. Today, from Soldier Field in Chicago, this is Madden NFL 21.
Taken about 7 yards deep. Back to throw now on first down. Flush to his right. And the hook up here to Allen Robinson. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 16 yards on the game's first play and a quick first down. A little glimpse of his athleticism there and what they're going to have to deal with. He can use his legs to dance around back behind the line of scrimmage and beyond the line of scrimmage.
And wouldn't you love to get a copy of their defensive scouting report going into the week? Because that's been stressed the whole time. Keep him bottled up. Keep him in the pocket. But it's the first drive of the game and emotions are running high. Someone forgot that, trying to make a big play, and gave up a bigger one instead.
And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A gain there of 21 yards. They went with the nickel look defensively, so they had 5 defensive backs in there. Didn't help them stop the run.
Yeah, I love that, the nickel look. 5 cents, 5 DBs. But what also happens then? You take a big body off the field in order to insert that guy. So you're taking a big off for a little. And oftentimes you can run the football effectively against that defense.
So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 34. Back to throw here. Eluding the pressure right. And this is caught. It's Jimmy Graham. 5 yards on the catch there. Brings up 2nd down.
Nice methodical opening drive here. They're already into field goal range. They're in a good spot. You know that people like to take a shot in this part of the field. But at the same time, as methodical as they've been, they might want to run the ball a little bit here too.
And just on the outskirts of the red zone, they have options now. Either way, though, they've come out with a purpose. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down. Now a run with Montgomery. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up 2nd down.
Early down stuffs will put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority one.
Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. We're scoreless after one. It's been a 7-play opening drive, and this is 3rd and short. On the move to his left. This Cowboy defense looked ready for that 3rd down pass. Brings up 4th.
I think that was a good job there defensively. They did allow him to drive all the way downfield, but once they got their backs to the goal line, they really turned up the pressure.
Yeah, they let him get all the way down here. Now the field shrinks. They've struggled to convert, and that last incompletion brings up 4th. And the Bears are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. It's 1st and goal after they rip off a solid chunk of yardage in the ground game on a risky 4th down call. They'll run with Montgomery, and he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. A 5-yard touchdown run. And the Bears take it all the way down the field and score on the opening drive. Well, that drive felt like it took up an eternity. We finally have some action on the scoreboard.
Yeah, but plenty of action prior to, because that drive took up all the first quarter before we spilled into the second, and finally, points were registered.
On the other sideline, they're chomping at the bit just to get the football. Santos with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. Now, after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. This is Tony Pollard. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
Nice play, man.
So Prescott of the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. Out of the gun, he'll throw. Got an open man. It's Michael Gallup. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out, and by a few inches, that'll be a 1st down. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Prescott from the gun. Man open, that's complete to Dalton Schultz. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. 11 yards and a Cowboy 1st down. Here's Prescott. They'll set up the screen to Elliott. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 47. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. They'll throw again. Prescott. He's going to find Gallup here complete. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for 3rd down. Now the Bears going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. To the air again, Prescott. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made here at the Bears 30. It's a gain of 13 for number 13, and it gives him a 1st down.
Really? Really? Did we just see that? That's a big catch. One-handed, I might add, to pick up a 1st down.
I was going to say on 3rd down for the defense, it's one thing to give up a reception. You just got to shake your head on a one-handed catch to pick up the 1st. Creeping up on a minute to play in this 1st half. On 1st and 10, Prescott. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. And again, it's Prescott. And that one his 1st incompletion in his last 6 passes. And it's 3rd down. 7th play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Now the Cowboys going to burn the 1st of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10.
From the red zone now, Prescott. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Elliott. A good rally to the football keeps him to only a yard, and it's 2nd down. Prescott yet again. And this is caught. It's Cooper. And here he'll get it down to the 7. The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now, as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. Prescott from the gun on 3rd. Looking for his running back, and he's got him. Losing 4 yards that time, and now it's 4th down.
That's a nice clip and save sequence there defensively, because they did everything as they would have wanted to. They forced the 3rd down, blanketed the field with coverage, nowhere to go with the football, forced the dump off to the back, and even then they closed quickly and got him down behind the line of scrimmage. You name it, they did it well in that last sequence.
So a dozen plays on that drive, CD, but in the end, it yields just the 3 points.
Well, they were able to keep the defense on the field for a long time, but let's be honest about it. That was about as unsatisfying a drive as you're going to get. 12 plays, and you only get 3 points out of it. Not quite the ending they were looking for.
And he finds his tight end, Graham. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Now the Bears will use their 3rd and final timeout, as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. Rolling to his right. Now he's good. And that's caught inside the 35. The ball comes out, but this will fortunately wind up out of bounds. So the big play has him all the way down to the 30 now for 1st and 10. He'll drop to throw. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. That'll be incomplete with 9 seconds now showing on the clock. Ball on the 30 as they come up 2nd and 10. Rolling to his left. Now he'll let it go deep down the left sideline. Darnell Mooney, the target there. 3rd down here. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. They'll throw now on the final play. Sliding out of the pocket. And Robinson with a big catch. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. Due to time constraints, we move you forward in today's broadcast to the beginning of the 3rd quarter. It's the Cowboys who get the football first, and they trail here as well as we resume action in the 3rd quarter. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. 2nd drive forthcoming here for the Dallas Cowboys. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Now Prescott. He finds his target. It's Schultz. And he makes it all the way down to the 31. A big change in field position there. That's 40 yards on the catch and run.
I know we love our jobs, and pretty much any play we see, we're pretty, excited about. For big plays, let's face it, that's what we absolutely live for. How about that one?
That was great, and what our camera missed was the fist pump from the sideline after that catch. They're fired out. That's a big game. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second. A gorgeous day, 1 score. 1st and 10 here.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Got his man there, complete to Gallup. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down.
Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games, and we're seeing a pretty good one right now. Hotly contested in the 3rd quarter.
And that's going to be incomplete. Right now, the story of this game continuing to be the defenses, because the offenses, they're finding it difficult to establish any rhythm whatsoever.
I like how you come to us in praise of defense, Brandon, because that's exactly right. That was an incompletion for us there, but we've seen it throughout this game. Both of these defense coordinators, they're a step ahead of their offensive counterparts.
It's a 4-yard pickup, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. The linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
They'll get neither the touchdown nor the first down, and the Bears will get the football back. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. We have not seen much on offense from either side. These last few drives, it has been a struggle, hasn't it?
Totally, and you're thinking to yourself right now, if you're on offense trying to get things figured out, okay, we self-scout every week in our game plan. How many things do we do at certain times? What are our tendencies? Time to go to some of those tendency breakers and try and create some offense.
They always have those in their back pocket, don't they?
You have to, and if you don't keep abreast of what you're doing, you lock into a rhythm and make it easy for the opposition.
Looking for tendency breakers right now. Back now at Soldier Field. It's Bears football here. They also have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. He'll look to throw, escaping the pressure right. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
He'll buy some time right. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. This a very important drive, and that incompletion leads to a very important 3rd down here if they're going to try and get the football back. He's got a man, complete. And he will have the Bears' 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. They chalk that one up as a gain of 34 on 3rd down.
One of the things that led this organization to commit to him as a starting quarterback as a rookie, his ability to keep his eyes downfield and make plays out of the pocket. Able to see the receiver while on the move and complete a really accurate throw.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. And he will go down. A Cowboys sack. DeMarcus Lawrence in there to take him down on what will take us to the 2-minute warning. So the Bears with the football here as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Steps away. He'll try and run it. Going deep for Montgomery. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee.
You can't do that, man.
So he was past the line of scrimmage when he threw it.
And as they say, that's a no-no. Got to be able to understand where you are on the field and not cross the line before throwing the ball downfield.
They'll roll him out right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right. And that's caught inside the 30. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. On play action, they'll throw. Rolling to his right. And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown.
Let's show him how to play.
They have to love seeing that from their young quarterback here in the fourth quarter, able to further that lead with a touchdown pass.
Yo, what's up, man? Thanks for dropping a comment. Thanks for watching, man. Go ahead and hit that like button and subscribe, man. Yeah, this Madden NFL 21 Next Gen PS5. Brand new current roster update. So, yeah, man, we lit up in here. Thanks for watching.
Now point after try for Santos. And this one's right through to make it a 14-3 ball game. That time a 9-play drive. And the end result is a Bears touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. Now Pollard. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
Get ready! Get ready!
So Dak Prescott in the offense. Down by 11. A little over a minute and a half remaining. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up by Jalen Johnson. For this defense, CD, that's kind of the icing on the cake.
Yeah, man. Justin Fields, yeah, he got great potential, man. He's an amazing quarterback. He's going to change the franchise, man. The NFL. It's an amazing quarterback, man. Very athletic. He can just do it all, man. So, of course, man, he's going to change the game.
On the carry, it's Montgomery. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. The Cowboys signal for their third and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Now it looks like he'll throw here. Steps away to his left. And left side here, it's Graham. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. What a play that turns out to be, 36 yards.
I think it's fair to say there's nothing that gets a crowd to its feet quite like a big play, and that was something special there. Boy, was he moving.
And we do talk a lot about how the tight end position has changed in the NFL. Here's a great example. It used to be that they were linemen who occasionally caught passes. Now they're wide receivers who occasionally block people. And right here, this isn't tight end speed. It's definitely wide receiver speed.
A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is first and goal. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete.
Darnell Mooney, the target there.
But it'll be second and goal. And that is caught. Touchdown, Bears. David Montgomery. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Bears will extend their lead.
Well, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, but his top two options were not available on that throw, so he went the safe route. Worked out pretty well.
It was like you were in the pocket. How about you going through the progressions like that? What a lot of offenses say, touchdown to check down. Look downfield first, bring it back to the line of scrimmage. Not easy for a rookie to do. Oftentimes they get one look, and they make their decision off of that. He went through 3. That was impressive.
Now Pollard. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Let's go. Do it. Get it. Get it.
The Dallas offense back out onto the field.
They've lost this one. Their offense has struggled. Do they try to put together something here at the end just to take into next week?
Yeah, sometimes teams want to do that and coaches want to. I remember one time I was on a team.
And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. To try again after the sack. Prescott over the middle. Amari Cooper. It's complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run. So Amari Cooper out of Northwestern High School in Miami making a nice play there.
And it's so funny that when I was going through the draft process when he came out of Alabama, and was inquiring about him and his skills. They say it all began back in Miami. He really became a pro receiver at a young age because of his attention to detail and precision.
Hit from behind, and he's going to be driven down. Khalil Mack. He's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9.
Well, nothing takes a start to have a good drive quite like a big loss on a sack, does it?
Now they're looking at a 3rd and long, and suddenly the momentum shifted to the other side of the football.
And old Mo is a very, very fickle man.
So this one in the win column for the Chicago Bears. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Bears get the win at home as we...
Today, from Soldier Field in Chicago, this is Madden NFL 21 on EA Sports.
Jamal Agnew now to return it. And they got to be pleased with this. He brings it all the way up to the 40-yard line. So here's the first drive now for the Jags. And their quarterback, well, everyone knows he's got height, standing at 6'6".
I read something prepping for this game that he said prior to, and I think he really said it a few months ago, where he talked about he wants to have the type of season that at the end, he's buying gifts for all the guys who have helped him along the way. And I know that the team wants to hold him to that and really get into his wallet. But that's what good leadership gives you. You know, at the end of the season, because you've done a great job, QB, he's usually the guy who springs for the good stuff.
Well, right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards. Now a first carry here for Robinson. The tackle there by Marquis Christian.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. They'll run here with Robinson. They follow up the gain of 5 by only getting 1 there on 2nd down.
But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Oh, he almost picked it. Nearly a turnover there on their opening drive. That's a throw he'd like to have back. Now 4th down. On 4th down, on is Logan Cook to punt. And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds. So here are the Bears now for their opening drive. And they will be led out by their 6'3" quarterback.
What I enjoyed this week is that you asked to talk to his offensive center before the game and find out a little bit more about him and what the relationship is. And that was a pretty positive story, wasn't it?
Yeah, and really what I took away from that is just how it has permeated throughout the entire offensive line, the relationship they've had. It's really a group that's in sync.
They care about him. That's the thing. They really care. And when you care that much, you're going to play that much harder for him and give him a better chance to lead the team to wins.
Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. And he's going to be taken down right at the line. Nothing on the screen that time. Now it's 3rd down.
So many screen passes are the result of excellent acting by everyone. But sometimes the guy who's getting the ball tips the play off. The running back, because he's eager to get the pass. And sometimes he doesn't act very well about whether he's going to block or leak out or whatever. And I think that they saw that, and that's why they're able to get to him on it.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Sliding out of the pocket. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Sidney Jones. And the return comes to a halt right at the 44-yard line. Well, young quarterback Charles rolling to his right, and I know he's right-handed, but is that one that maybe a veteran sticks in his pocket?
I think so, but you have to remember with young quarterbacks, it may take a few years before they get all the stuff out of them that they did earlier in their career or even in their college days when they were used to being dominant. In this case, the NFL veteran defense ended up winning the battle.
Now a throw right side taken in here to start this drive. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a 1st down. They'll run it now with Robinson. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. 25 yards to pick up there, and also a 1st down. 2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half. A reminder, coming up at halftime, we'll check in with our Jonathan Coachman. He'll have highlights and analysis of the first half, and our highlights will likely be on the defensive side of the football here. Scoreless game. Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And this one caught along the sideline, but they say already out of bounds. And the throw didn't give him a chance to turn it upfield, and that brings up 2nd down. Now a 2nd down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete. And now 3rd and goal following incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. They'll look to throw again. And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. And it's going to bring up 4th down. Well, 3rd down, he tried to stay in bounds, did all he could. He caught it, but he was led a little bit too far.
Yeah, and that's always difficult, isn't it? Because you know half of your body is trying to stay behind while the other half is reaching out, trying to catch the football. The top half worked. It was the bottom half that was in question.
So still no touchdowns in the first half, but we do have some action on the scoreboard with the field goal.
So maybe now the mentality changes in this game, because anytime you can get to the red zone, and if you don't come away with 6 points, you feel like it's a disappointment. In a game like this one, being able to kick field goals means you're right there, and then you're just looking for that big break to take you over the top.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he was hit as he threw it there, and it forces it incomplete.
The good signal callers would never go back in the huddle and play the blame game because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important third down. On third down, he'll drop to throw. Forced out to his left. And he'll just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up fourth down. The passing game not in sync here early, and now it's fourth down. They're going to try and throw. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. Back to throw now on first down. Being chased out left. Lets this one rip toward Graham. And an incomplete pass. That'll stop the clock here with just under a minute to play in half number one. So second down, still 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43. He'll buy some time right. Oh, he's able to outmuscle him here as he pulls it in. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down. The last drive he threw the pick, but he's not shy. He's going downfield again there.
And you can't be, because if you back off after throwing an interception, your whole game plan just goes right out the window, and it makes things easier for a defense. And you and I both know there's a quarterback in this league that's any good that doesn't throw an interception occasionally, and they usually bounce back in a big way. I've seen guys throw 5 and still find a way to win the game in the end.
He's going to fire this thing deep right sideline. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete. Darnell Mooney, the target there. And that takes us from second to third down.
53, Mike. I don't think you got it, son.
Again, he'll drop to throw. He's got a first down and much more inside the 20. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. They'll roll him out. Got his man, and it's caught for a Chicago touchdown. Allen Robinson there to make the grab. And the Bears have taken the lead. There was a lot of zip on that pass, and baseball might have called that a frozen rope.
I like it when you bring the diamond into the game. I'm going back to the gridiron. Had some heat on that bad boy. Sometimes you throw a touchdown pass, and sometimes
you throw, what, a touchdown strike?
There you go. That's my man, in concert.
Out to his left. And that is caught for the 2 points.
Let's go.
He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
And he will have a first down as they're into field goal range now at the 30.
Oh, that's money in the bank, baby.
A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He's been good. They've utilized him well, but they're losing here in the second quarter. What might they change offensively?
I think that what you try and do is expand how you get the ball to him a little bit. Get him out in open space, maybe swing the ball to him. What's that they used to call it in the West Coast offense, the long handoff? Yeah. Serve as your running play that way, as well as continue to feed him the football. Some of these runs now may pop bigger later in the game because of the effects of running it. Sometimes people, after a while, they don't want to tackle him anymore, or they get tired, or they get out of position, or he runs through tackles. Continue to feed him the ball. He's having that kind of game.
Yeah, might they get him the ball in some space in some different ways here. And now the third down throw incomplete as well. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's fourth down. Cook now on to punt as he gets this one away. It's a 4-yard return following a punt of 49. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before halftime. They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. So we've reached halftime here. A score you don't see that often, 8-3. As we send you down 2 or... You want the third quarter already? No problem. Let's do it. Set to resume. Here we go with the second half. The Bears holding the lead and ready to receive the kick. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And no fireworks to start the half. This will be a touchback. So here's the Bears offense now as they get set to start this third quarter. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going. So what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. Nothing on the screen that time. Now it's third down. They'll run it. Here's Montgomery. And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. Give him the third down conversion, 5 yards on the play. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin too.
Miles Jack there to make the tackle. Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games, and we're seeing a pretty good one right now, hotly contested in the third quarter. And now here's a deep shot that's complete. Touchdown, Chicago! Darnell Mooney, 60 yards as the Bears push further out in front. For as big and strong as some of these guys are, especially when you see them in full pads, it is sometimes hard to appreciate how truly fast they can move. That was incredible.
And that's the kind of play where you have to kind of catch your breath afterwards. So just give me a second here, because when he shifted into high gear, he was an absolute blur out there. No substitute for speed. We talk about that all the time. The evidence was right there.
And if you want the final metric on his top speed, and trust me, you do, Next Gen Stats says he hit 22.4 miles an hour. And it's going to make our score 15-3. That time, 75-yard drive, 5 plays. And it culminates in a touchdown for Chicago. Now, after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. To return, here's Agnew. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Here comes the Jags offense now. Time for their first possession of half number 2. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot.
Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bear sack. Khalil Mack in there to bury him for a loss of 11.
Well, so much for setting the tone of the drive offensively. Giving up a big sack that loses that kind of yardage, not a great start.
Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Another attempt, another incompletion. And when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long game.
And he's taken down. Back at his own 7. Bilal Nichols in there to get him for a loss of 9 yards, and that also leads to 4th down. Here's Logan Cook now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Back now at Soldier Field.
Man, yeah, welcome to the screen. Thanks for watching, man. But I just want to say, this play right now, the Jaguars about to run, they better go for 4th and 30. It's ridiculous, man. It's crazy.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. And got his man complete. And they do finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 41. We saw this plenty last year in college. He loved to take his shots downfield, and that throw, that was a thing to behold there.
Oh, it's real easy to celebrate the throw there, but this was all about the protection because he had all day to sit back, survey the situation, and then really step into that one. He wouldn't have been able to do it without the help of his offensive line, though.
And that one covering an even 63 yards in the air. So forget about being backed up. Here's a 1st and 10 all the way across midfield. They'll set up a throw. Sets up the screen to Robinson. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another 1st down. It will. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Now a pass dumped off to his running back. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. So it goes as a completed pass, but they lose a full 5 yards. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. They got to get it to the 21 here on 3rd down. Back to throw again. It's caught. Jones. And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. Marvin Jones, 28 yards. And the Jaguars have cut it back within a score. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a 1-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to.
Hey, man, I'm saying the same thing. No way, man. They cheating, man. They cheating. They cheating, man. That's all it is. They don't want to take a loss. They cheating. The game literally cheating.
The point after. And he knocks it through. That makes it a 5-point ball game. It's 15-10 now. So that drive goes 8 plays. And it results in a touchdown for Jacksonville. And the Bears hands team able to pounce on it and get the football. A tough one there. They certainly wanted that when they needed it, but they didn't absolutely have to get it. They still do have 3 timeouts.
You're exactly right. They had to attempt it. But even though they didn't get it, as you noted, with 3 timeouts, if they can get these stops on defense, all hope is not lost.
And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. First down, they run again. Here's Montgomery. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
All right, just go ahead and say it with me. That was a
mistake,
yes,
for sure.
Without a doubt, because at some point, put your foot in the ground, get upfield, and get down protecting the ball. Don't go out of bounds, because when you go out of bounds, you're really just helping the defense.
Yeah, not to be too hyperbolic, but it's like giving the D an extra timeout, isn't it?
It certainly is. Gives them a chance to regroup, and it means you have to snap the ball an additional time, which always means the possibility of a mistake.
We couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Now look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted.
He overthrown that pass, man. Overthrown it. I had that touchdown, but he overthrown that pass, man. He was way off. Look how it leave his hands. Look how the ball leave it tilted over there to the right. Yeah, he overthrown that. His accuracy was completely off. You know, I can just throw the pass, but I don't know how it's gonna drift off. You know, so.
Game, but the time, it's a factor, but it's not a huge factor right now, is it?
It's really not, because this amount of time gives them a chance to run their offense, to go through play sequences. And this is what they work on every week in practice, usually on a Friday. They go over this type of a situation, late game situation. What are we going to do when we have the opportunity? They've called these plays a bunch of times. Now's their chance to execute them.
They have the opportunity now. Here's the execution. He's back to throw. And, a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked up by the former first-rounder Artie Burns. And he is not quite going to make it all the way in. They'll mark him down right about the 1-yard line. What did you see on that one? Rookie mistake or just good defense?
It was a combo plate, but the rookie quarterback, he'll take it all on his shoulders, and the frustration level is evident. You can see it with him. You know, if that's a veteran quarterback, he walks off like he just threw a touchdown pass because he doesn't want to show that to the defense. The young guys, they take it more to heart. It's on their sleeve a little bit. He'll learn as he...
And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown.
Here we go. Here we go.
There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Now the Bears keeping the offense on the field and going for 2. They'll look to throw. Dancing to his left. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more. And that was the old QB one-man band play there on the conversion.
And look, let's face it, even quarterbacks who don't have great mobility, in certain situations, they're able to actually take the ball in themselves. Remember way back when Joe Namath against the Giants at the Yale Bowl, right? Remember Joe had all those knee operations. They thought he couldn't run it. No one accounted for him. He practically walked into the end zone.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. To return, here's Agnew. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
Go home, boy.
So now the Jags down by 13. A little under 30 seconds remaining. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance. They're throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete. He started out having some troubles back in the first half connecting with his receivers. Really hasn't gotten a whole lot better.
Yeah, he's at less than 50%, and you and I both know that just won't do. So I would think about spreading things out, putting it on the receivers.
This is taken in. It's complete. The Jaguars now will use the last of their timeouts as they get it with 16 seconds remaining on the clock. A play-action fake. They'll look to throw. And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack. Akeem Hicks, the defensive tackle, getting in there for a loss of 5.
I know there'll be a little bit of criticism there because they went right back to the air after the huge pickup and end up getting sacked. That's often a play that you make. You feel like you've got momentum on your side.
Unfortunately, the O-line failed to hold up to try to keep that momentum going. And, Charles, you know what coaches always tell us. We want to win our home games. That much we know. We want to protect our home turf. They got that done in this one.
Exactly right. When you start a season, everyone's goal, win all of your home games, split your road games, and you're likely going to be in the playoffs. But when you win at home, boy, what a great feeling that is. You don't even mind if people are at your house when you get home after a win like that.
today. From Soldier Field in Chicago, this is the NFL on EA Sports.
And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. So here are the Bears now for their opening drive. And leading them out there, we get a look at their 6'3" quarterback.
And what I'm looking for from him today, the things every quarterback is looking to do. Lead his team to a victory. Doesn't matter whether he's throwing it, running it, handing it off, however he has to do it, as well as exhibiting some leadership, that's what he's trying to accomplish.
He's got a first down past the 30 and all the way up to the 35-yard line. And that one heck of a run right there. Once he got loose, you could tell that he was going to run a long way. That was pretty impressive.
And first and foremost, this is all about vision. He can see the play developing right in front of him. And once he's past the line of scrimmage and got a full head of steam behind him, he's just going to keep right on going.
And according to Next Gen Stats, his top speed on that one, better than 20 miles an hour. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Flushed out right. And this is caught. It's Jimmy Graham. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. 5 yards on the catch there. Brings up 2nd down. I think defensively you're okay with that. You're in the first quarter. He's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
That goes for a gain of 31.
We expected this defense to be tested by this passing game coming into this one, and there's an example on this first possession of the game.
So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Caught out left side by Robinson. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. But the Bears look to get this one back, and indeed they did. So they'll keep possession. Able to fall on it, but look where they recovered it. That's a big loss.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
The fumble on first down. Now here's 2nd down. Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. Give him 2 yards on that play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. His throw caught right around the 6. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. A 24-yard touchdown. And the Bears take it all the way down the field and score on the opening drive. So here are the Bears now as they'll go for 2.
It's never any fun, Brandon, when you're the defensive team and the first drive of the game, you give up a touchdown. The key is not to get down. Make those adjustments and come back for your next series with the intent of shutting them down.
6-0 our score after 1. Santos out now. He'll kick it away. From the 10. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And they're going to have good starting field position. He's out of bounds, but not before he's across the 35. The KC offense set to go, led as always by the gunslinger, a former MVP in this league. It's Patrick Mahomes.
We know the arm strength is certainly there. He's got a big-time cannon for an arm, and that's not a surprise. He's the son of a former Major League pitcher, so the bloodlines come into play. The biggest question for Patrick Mahomes, Can he harness that big arm, develop the touch that's needed, and carry his team towards the playoffs?
Yeah, another negative play in an early down situation. This one to start the drive. You're putting a lot of pressure on your quarterback to bail you out when you're in second and long yardage.
So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. From the gun, it's Mahomes. And this one caught by Travis Kelce. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 15 yards on the play, first down. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. A reminder, coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will join us from Orlando with our halftime report. But business to take care of before we get there.
A 2-minute
pressure, and he's taken down. A Bear sack. Bilal Nichols. He's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Here's Mahomes to throw. He'll find his running back, Edwards-Helaire. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. That'll go as a loss of 5. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here.
Time to give a little credit here. That was an excellent read by the guys on the defensive side of the ball.
Oh, you're crediting your defense.
Got to credit them on that one because they tried to fool them, right? Tried to trick them. Ran a screen, and they went to it and smothered it for a loss of yardage.
On 3rd down, here's Edwards-Helaire. And the hole closes quickly. He gets it across the 35 to the 36-yard line. Just a 2-yard pickup, and that should necessitate a call for the punt team here on 4th down.
Not the kind of gain that we'll go absolutely crazy for, but it's the kind of gain that you need to have when you're running back in the NFL. And Clyde Edwards-Helaire, with that low center of gravity and strength, he's going to get those tough, gritty yards for you when necessary.
Chicago works their way back onto the field here for their second drive of the game. You're under a minute to go here in the half. Field position not really in your favor, but still time to try and move the ball and get in field goal range.
Yeah, you've got the lead. It's definitely a thought. Let's go ahead and try and increase it. But at the same time, I don't like the odds. I don't like where they are on the field. Got the lead. They've done well in the first half. Don't mess it up and go into halftime looking at each other wondering what if.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. And this will be caught by Mooney. And finally out of bounds just inside the 10. A big play there just before halftime. 44 yards. Well, make that now 2 completions for him on this drive. And these aren't ordinary completions. They're big ones.
Yeah, these are the types that make a secondary talk to each other and not in a good way. Oftentimes pointing fingers. Hey, who's got him? Someone cover it. That type of indecision can open up to even more big plays.
The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. They'll look to throw again. And he's got it. Now the Bears will use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. 2nd and goal from the 1. And that is caught. Touchdown, Bears. David Montgomery in the final seconds of the first half. And the Bears will add on to their lead.
There's not much that's perfect in football, but that's about as close to it as you're going to get. Score, force a punt, score again.
And both drives were impressive. The opening drive was, that last one was. Now on the other side, though, what's your psyche? You're really behind the 8 ball.
You got to make sure you just hold in there. Survive the early storm. Relax a little bit and try and get back to your game plan. It's way too early for panic.
And I guess that makes up for the earlier missed 2-point try here to get him to 14.
Yeah, that aggressiveness, it reminds me a lot of when basketball first adopted the 3-point shot and people were starting to realize that 3 for 2 was really starting to work for them. In this case now, maybe the 2 for 1 is coming into play in the NFL.
So not much time to work with here. 9 seconds remain in the half as this one is away. Tyreek Hill on the return. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
And incomplete as he was knocked as he threw it. And it took the ball off course. It'll be the Chiefs football to begin quarter number 3, and they trail here as we are back underway now on EA Sports. Tyreek Hill set to return it. And able to get this out to the 25. Here comes the Chiefs offensive unit as they'll have it to begin quarter number 3. They're staring at a 2-touchdown deficit, 14-0 the score as they regroup with 1st and 10. Now the Bears electing to call a timeout defensively. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. Now here's Mahomes. And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack. But just not much a quarterback can do there, CD. The pressure was in his face almost instantaneously, led to a very quick sack.
And it appears that this was just a letdown from the offensive line, but they do have a tough job because if you're a big tackle out there on the perimeter, sometimes you don't have the agility to keep up with the defensive end who's looking to wreak havoc in the backfield, and he got there and put his man on the ground.
Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. And he's taken down. Back at his own 7. Eddie Goldman with a sack.
So, Brandon, we've sat in with a lot of coaches, and when they talk about things they want to accomplish offensively, I'm not sure that sack and sack are on their play sheet.
After the sack, things get a little tougher here. 3rd and long for Mahomes and the Chiefs. Working from the gun, Mahomes. He's going to let this one go deep. And that is incomplete.
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for him. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
That'll be put in the books as a 53-yard punt. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They run. Montgomery. Room here to run. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. A 14-yard gain there as they look to improve this 14-point lead.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside. And so many times defenses say, okay, we've got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
Montgomery. And he'll take it across the 50 and into Chief territory. Tackle made there by Frank Clark.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
Here's a throw out wide complete to his running back right side. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down. They'll drop to throw. Buying time to his left. And now he's going to use his legs. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. I think it's fair to say there's nothing that gets a crowd to its feet quite like a big play, and that was something special there. Boy, was he moving.
And that's the kind of play where you have to kind of catch your breath afterwards. So just give me a second here because when he shifted into high gear, he was an absolute blur out there. No substitute for speed. We talk about that all the time. The evidence was right there.
And according to Next Gen Stats, his top speed on that one, better than 20 miles an hour. Back now at Soldier Field. It's Bears football here. They also have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4. That is caught at the 7. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. A gain of 6 there on 1st.
Another nice pickup through the air, and I think a lot of people might expect them to run the ball in this situation, Brandon, but with this lead, they're electing to throw the football. Swings, slants, quick outs, things that they consider safe.
He got half of what he needed there, 2 yards, and it'll bring up a 3rd and 2 more. And he finds Jimmy Graham. And the Bears are going to have 1st and goal coming up as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 2. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Bears with the football here as we welcome you back. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. And he'll get it down close to the goal line, but not quite in. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Second and goal from the 1.
Here we go. 56 to Mike.
That one looks like he'll throw here. On the move to his left. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
That's a good decision there. He was looking, and he was looking, but the coverage was excellent. Nice job to get rid of it and try and find something better on 3rd and goal. He didn't let that clock accelerate and force him into an error.
He dropped it. Couldn't hang on in the end zone. So no 6 points, incomplete. And they're going to go for this thing. They're not going to leave anything to chance. They're going to roll the dice on 4th and goal. And it's intercepted at the goal line. A great read, and it's picked off. And to the 12. That's where it stops. The return is halted at the 12-yard line. Now with that interception, you feel like we got a ball game again. Remember, 2-score contest and still time left here in the 4th.
And in the old days, not too long gone either. Throwing the ball here would have been an absolute no-no, but the way the game's played now, throwing it makes sense. You just have to be careful when you put it in the air.
He's going to let it fly. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off at the 40, and the return this time will go out to the 42-yard line. How about one last great play defensively, and that should, for all intents and purposes, finish off this shutout.
That's as good a defensive performance as we've seen in a long, long time. And I know as a team they will celebrate, but I will guarantee you the defensive guys, they'll get together somewhere and have their own private celebration. A shutout, that's something to be cherished.
Now a throw right side taken in here to start this drive. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Got his man, and it's caught for a Chicago touchdown. Allen Robinson there to make the grab. And the Bears turn that interception into a touchdown. They were still throwing with a comfortable lead here late, and now that lead even more comfortable.
And your first thought is there bad blood that went into this one ahead of time, that maybe they're seeking some revenge or they just don't like them? But the other thing that always hits me is, are they worried about playoff positioning? Right? Are they worried about, do you need enough points in case there's a tiebreaker that comes into play later?
So the two-point conversion trend continues, at least as far as trying those goes. They've attempted them after all 3 touchdowns, CD, and converted now 2 of them.
They're not just dipping their toe in the water, are they? I mean, they're committed to going for 2 points, and 2 out of 3, now with a 22-0 lead. In a sense, they're a little bit ahead of the curve, because normally it would be 21, wouldn't it?
And with the way their defense is playing, I don't know if it matters if they do convert any of these. Here's the Kansas City offense now as they get set to take over. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it.
Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bear sack. Eddie Goldman able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon. Oh, this is intercepted, intended for Hill. Picked off by Tease Tabor. And they will score a pick 6 for a Bears touchdown. That's story of the game. They've been suffocating all game long on defense. They were suffocating there again in a big way.
And they've done it not just by out-athleting them, which is often the case, but by being able to adjust to anything they tried to throw at them and beating them to the punch each and every time. This was a defense that was well prepared.
The defense more than did its job. Now the offense is summoned onto the field as they'll go for two. And no, it falls incomplete. So the two-point conversion no good. And they can't connect. Incomplete. That stops the clock with 3 seconds left. So probably one final play here in the second quarter, barring a penalty.
Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And Hill will opt for the touchback. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. They are down big. They have not scored a single point. I don't know. Are they so defeated at this point you just want to get in the locker room, get the heck out of here?
That is one way to approach it. Sometimes coaches say, that's it, okay? It hasn't worked all game. There's no sense in doing something now. Let's get out of here. No one gets hurt. But others will look at it and say, we still have an opportunity to do something.
There's pride on the line.
Exactly. You have pride on the line, execution as you look forward and get ready for your next game, and a message to your team. We're not going to quit no matter what the battle is. We're going to finish this thing out.
So this one in the win column for the Chicago Bears, and this was truly a total team effort, Charles, on both sides of the ball.
Well, they absolutely pitched a shutout, so it can't get much better than that, right? The defense led the way, but the offense did their part as well. They moved the ball up and down the field, so you've got to like what you saw. What do they call that? A total team effort? I think when it's time to hand out game balls, guys from both sides will end up getting one.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. The Bears get the win at home as we say so long from Soldier Field.
Today, from Soldier Field in Chicago, this is Madden Football on EA Sports.
This one fielded at the 5. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Philly's offense getting ready, and Jalen Hurts ready to lead them. The second-round pick who started his career at Alabama, then finished with an electric senior season at Oklahoma.
And what's a quarterback's best friend?
Balance?
I think you're right. I agree with you. You know, a lot of guys would say great receiver, right? A terrific offensive line. But I agree with you, balance, because if you can run the ball effectively, that just opens things up for guys who want to throw it and gives you easier passing lanes and easier coverages to read.
And they said balance will be a focus in this one.
Yeah, they don't want it all just heaped on his shoulders, I don't believe. I think they want to make sure they take some of the pressure off.
They go play action with Hurts.
Rolling to his left. He's going to take off with it. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down. Hurts sets up to throw it. That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And he takes it down deep into enemy territory. A big play there on the catch and run. 59 yards. First and goal from just inside the 5. From the gun, it's Hurts. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. He was looking for Miles Sanders out of the backfield, but it'll be second and goal. Miles Sanders, first carry of the game. And he's in for an Eagles touchdown. Taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Eagles drive right down the field and score on the opening drive. And they do exactly what they wanted to. Opening drive, they get into the end zone. They do it on the ground.
And not only is the person lugging the ball happy, of course, because he got it into the end zone. How about the offensive linemen and receivers who are blocking for him? They have to feel great about themselves, sticking it in the end zone on a running play.
Taking it about the 1. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. So here now the Bears offense for their first drive of the game. And a glance here at their quarterback standing 6'3".
And I liked what his head coach told us about him this week, that no matter what happens, whether he throws 7 interceptions or 7 touchdown passes, he's the same assertive leader in the huddle on each and every play. He can throw the 7 interceptions, just blame the football, blame anything else, and still carry himself like he is the man.
It's like you, assertive in our production meetings.
Well, especially when we're talking about ordering dinner, ordering some snacks.
I was just going to say.
That's where I go.
Here's a throw right side, taken in by his tight end. That catch good for 5. It's third down. On the ground, it's Montgomery, and he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. 7 yards there, good enough to move the sticks.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big third down pickup to keep their drive alive.
Here's a ball thrown right side and complete. And he will finally be taken out of bounds as it's an enormous play there on the final snap of this first quarter. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Snags it for the pick. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. What a start defensively. Your offense goes out, gets the touchdown, and then you get the interception. Just perfect.
How about the discipline that they showed on defense? Because after the offense scored to go up 7-zip, you would think they might be a little extra aggressive trying to get back at them. Instead, they read their keys well. When they took the shot downfield, they were more than prepared for that one.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's second and 12. Steps away. He'll run it. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Hurts dangerous when he runs that football. He's got a first. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. He's got Dallas Goedert, his tight end, over the middle. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. Left side here to Sanders. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. 3 yards the gain there, second down. Hurts. And he fires one that's intercepted. It's Desmond Trufant. And the return stops just a few yards shy of midfield. They'll spot the ball at the 47-yard line.
Well, that's a drive killer right there. Not a really confident throw either. This one was kind of up for grabs, and it's going to come down the hands of the wrong team.
Trying to shake off the interception, he'll look to throw. Flush to his right, and that'll be incomplete. Got out of the pocket, didn't look like he had anybody open, Charles, so just gets rid of it.
And a good play by him. If no one's open and you don't have a running lane that you want to take, make the right choice. Get rid of it. Live to fight another down.
Now left side, a completion to his tight end. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. A gain there of 30 big ones. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Out to his left. Looking for the end zone. And that's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete.
That one brought back a few nightmares because when a quarterback gets outside of the pocket, your job as a defensive back, make sure you stay as deep as the deepest receiver and not let anyone leak behind you for a big play. A nice job there having discipline and not letting them connect on that pass.
Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up first and goal. And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. From 4 yards out. And the Bears are an extra point away from tying the football game. So it goes for a rookie quarterback. He had the INT earlier in this first half, but he bounces back with a touchdown pass.
And you have to like the mental acumen, the toughness, the fortitude of him, because oftentimes for a rookie, you throw an interception early, you're taken right out of the game, or mentally you check out a little bit. Give him a lot of credit for bouncing back.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. Takes it at the 7. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Philadelphia's offense ready to give us another look. A tale of two extremes already in this game. A touchdown pass on their opening drive followed by an interception last time out.
Now, it sounds like things balance out, right? What's that mythological thing that we do? If you have a candy bar, have a diet soda with it, it balances it out. And we know that's not really true, right? Because the interception, that sting lingers a little bit longer. Got to come out now and put together some nice plays.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Stepping up, he's going to keep it. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. He's going to take off with it. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. So 3 seconds here remain in the half. On is the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. Right hash mark of 42-yard attempt. The kick by Elliott is good. And that will do it for this first half. And okay, so much for our halftime break. Apparently we're going to get right back to it. The Bears going to see the football first, and they trail here as we get back underway to start this second half. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you maybe mix it up, now go to the ground game and surprise the defense a little bit?
I would anticipate the defense making some changes,
but I wouldn't necessarily just absolutely go in the opposite direction. They're doing so well throwing the ball.
Yeah, why
I wouldn't change it up until they showed me a reason to do so.
So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Now a pass hauled in downfield, and they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Boy, a pair of big plays here. This one going for 29. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. This will be caught just inside the 10. And the Bears are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line. Add the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total. Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete. The 2017 All-Pro Darius Slay there in coverage, knocking it away. 2 incompletions haven't moved him any closer. And likely throwing again, you'd have to think on 3rd and goal here. This will be caught just inside the 10. Not at all what they envisioned on 3rd down, 3 yards in the wrong direction.
If you're a selfish player and you're throwing the ball, you're cool with the completion. Maybe not so cool with the yardage loss, though, huh?
Yeah, you went backwards on the yardage. Hey, kind of works like a sack for the defense there.
Yeah, it's a really big play for them, right? Able to figure it out, sniff it out, and finish it off.
They get the completion but cannot push forward into the end zone, and that will force a turnover on downs. And you wonder, Charles, could that decision come back to haunt them later?
And it really could, because in this situation, you kick the field goal in a tight game like this, that's a good play.
Yeah.
But maybe what he's saying to himself is, I'm just not a big proponent of the old idea that any possession that ends in a kick I'm happy with. He wanted to be really aggressive.
A little twist here in the 3rd quarter. Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And he gets it to the 30 when it's all said and done. 25 yards there on the catch and run.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
That one good for 21 yards, and it's going to yield a new set of downs. Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games, and we're seeing a pretty good one right now, hotly contested in the 3rd quarter. They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he's got this down to the 35. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Here's Hurts to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. The sack there by Roquan Smith. 2 minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the 4th quarter. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. It's a 2nd down run with Sanders. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage of play as they call the timeout on defense with 1:53 left. 1st and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look. They'll run. It's Sanders. And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line. Now the Bears going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On 2nd down, it's Sanders, and he stopped immediately there. Now the Bears will use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive.
Sanders here as they run out of the gun. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on third.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
The kick by Elliott is good. And it's now 13-8. So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they'd feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down. So now the Bears down on the scoreboard. Exactly 1 minute remaining. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. And he's going to keep it here. He'll have a first down past the 40. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
For as big and strong as some of these guys are, especially when you see them in full pads, it is sometimes hard to appreciate how truly fast they can move. That was incredible. And this will be caught by Mooney.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That's back-to-back plays of over 20 yards.
Second and 10.
Back to throw. Escaping the pressure right. That's going to be caught. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. That's good for 28 yards. And at this stage, down in the second half, looks like they just wanted to find a way to get it in the hands of their playmaker, and they did.
I think you're exactly right. I don't think the coordinator's looking at his play sheet and trying to figure out which play will work well. He's trying to figure out how to get the ball to the playmaker that you just described. Looking down at that sheet, you find people plays, not necessarily X's and O's, and that's exactly what they did there.
They'll run for it with Montgomery. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the fourth.
Wow, wow. How many people are watching this one right here who gave up? Because that score, they might want to try and rush back into this stadium.
Yeah, what looks like is going to be the game-deciding score, although a little bit of time left, so you can't count your chickens before they're hatched.
Well, they better come back in here and watch this one, because you and I, we're not going anywhere. We want to see this one play out.
They'll try and throw for it. Steps away to his left. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. So they're unable to stretch it to a 3-point lead. Now you got to be careful on the kickoff because a field goal obviously beats you.
Definitely, and that's why they went for 2. They wanted to make sure a field goal wouldn't beat them. Now they're in a position where they've got to cover well and make sure they don't get into range and put them through the posts.
And he returns this to the 22.
So now it's the Eagles' turn. Trailing by a point. 20 seconds to go. Needing at least 40 yards, you'd have to think, to have a shot. Back to throw. Runs through the contact. And now he'll tuck it and run. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 14 seconds to go in the game. He'll look to throw. On the move to his left. Now he'll pull it down. So now with 6 seconds remaining, we get a timeout on the field. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. He's back to throw. Gets around him. He can't bring him down.
The weight room does work.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Well, going into the final play of this game, they knew that they needed some type of a miracle there at the very end, but they couldn't get it done. However, we were treated to really a spectacular affair.
Even though they didn't finish it off, you're exactly right. They took us down to the last play. You're wondering, could it happen? Possibly, even though we both knew it was a long shot.
today. From Soldier Field in Chicago, this is the National Football League.
Takes it at the 7. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Titans set to take over behind their quarterback, Ryan Tannehill.
A terrific athlete, started at wide receiver before becoming the starting quarterback at Texas A&M, and also took his studies pretty seriously as well. He was a biology major at Texas A&M, planned to become an orthopedic surgeon, but being the 8th pick in the NFL draft, that paid just a little bit better.
On the ground, this is Derrick Henry. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
Third play of this opening drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 3. They'll try to run for the first with Henry. Henry fighting for the marker, but I don't think he got there. He did not. No gain on the play there. A nice job defensively, and it likely forces a punt situation on 4th. Strong start by this defense. 3rd and short, they go with a run. Stonewalled for no gain.
I played for a guy who always talked about setting tones and meeting force with force. That felt like it on that play, didn't it? And they met it in a big way and won. What a great job by the defense.
So a change of possession here on the punt. And it'll be 1st and 10 Bears from deep in their own territory. So here are the Bears backed up to start their initial drive. And they will be led out by their 6'3" quarterback.
It's pretty much become the norm when we see guys come out before a game and go through the route tree with their receivers. I thought it was exciting for us to see the exact same thing happen in practice.
Oh, a ball batted in the air, and now it's intercepted. Picked off around the 27. And they're going to be set up in the red zone at the 15. Certainly not the best of throws that time from the rookie QB.
And now he'll need the support from the home crowd and the hometown fans, because they know they've got a gem here. They know they've got a good player, but there will be mistakes along the way. They will have to show some patience in order to help him along.
And able to surge forward for about 5 yards down to the 10. Ball sits on the 10, 2nd and 5. Tannehill going to turn and give this to Henry. And he will score. Touchdown, Titans. A 10-yard touchdown run. And the Titans have taken a first-quarter lead. That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of a season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
First carry now for David Montgomery. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
It's caught on the right side by Robinson. After 7-0 on EA Sports. So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 46. Forced out to his left. And this is caught. It's Jimmy Graham. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line. Just shy of the 20. A good pickup there. 26 yards.
On any given pass play, you never know exactly where your exit points are going to be. On this play, it was flushed to his left, still on the run, able to accurately throw the football for a nice first down.
Darnell Mooney, the target there. That'll bring up 2nd down. And this is caught at the 8. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. And he's got his man. That's Robinson. Touchdown, Bears. It's a 6-yard touchdown pass. And the Bears are an extra point away from tying the football game. Bouncing back nicely from that bad opening drive where he threw the interception. Drive number 2 leads him right down the field and into the end zone.
So obviously his confidence was never lost, and that's a good thing to see. Great quality to have, and you absolutely must maintain that as a quarterback. But I have to think that they're probably still on the script that they prepared for this game. Just the second drive, they've worked on these plays all week in practice. Put them to good use on that one.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. This one fielded at the 5. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
2 minutes even in what's been a tight first half. 8-7, our score. A good run got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. Out of the gun, Tannehill. That's going to be caught by Josh Reynolds. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. I think it's fair to say there's nothing that gets a crowd to its feet quite like a big play, and that was something special there. Boy, was he moving.
And sometimes you see big plays develop on a route like this, a slant route, and the object, very simple. Get the ball to your receiver in stride. This one was right on the money. He didn't miss a beat, and then it's off to the races, and there he goes.
He's got it complete, Derrick Henry. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. They get 6. That'll leave him with 3rd and 4. Throwing again is Tannehill. And right side, Henry's got it. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the first. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And this is off target to the left. Didn't get there anyway. It's no good. And this score will stay right where it is. And that's the risk of the long field goal miss here at this stage of the second quarter. You give up great field position.
And that gives them one more opportunity to make something happen and something big. And we've seen crazy stuff happen at the end of halves.
Rolling to his right. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Rolling to his left. Lets this one rip toward Graham. That's caught inside the 20. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. It's a gain of 35.
There's the arm strength that we saw in college and during the scouting process. And really, it's not just the arm strength there, but the placement as well. To me, that was an excellent combination of arm talent and accuracy.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. Flushed out right. And that's caught. Did he stay in bounds, though? He did not. Ruled incomplete. The intended receiver, Marquise Goodwin, but it'll be 2nd down. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete. Darnell Mooney, the target there. And it's 3rd down. They'll look to throw again. And that will be incomplete.
Come on now, man. They cheating, yo. 2 different open receivers dropping the ball, man. Come on, they cheating.
That should set up a field goal situation.
And a nice sigh of relief defensively to be able to hold them to 3. So on fourth down, Cairo Santos on now for the Bears field goal. This just a 35-yard attempt from the left hash. And Santos able to put this one up and through. It's good. And the lead grows to 4. It's 11-7. So the drive stalls out inside the 15-yard line, but they do get 3.
And I've talked with enough players nowadays that when they have these types of kicks, that no one says to their guy, hey, that's just like making an extra point, piece of cake. Because the extra point's not a piece of cake anymore. But kicking a field goal from that distance, just give him confidence and let him knock it through.
Right now, right now!
Here's Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
He was trying to get it to A.J. Brown that time. And it's second down. A shotgun snap for Tannehill. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. From the gun on 3rd down, Tannehill. And it's complete. Henry. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. They'll get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues.
Let's go, defense. Let's get out the field, defense.
Now a first down throw, Tannehill. Got his man, that's the Pro Bowler Julio Jones. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. From the left hash, this from 53 yards out. And did he have enough? He did. He kept it on line and managed to tuck it into the bottom right corner. So a very tight first half. We had to break. There you have it. Halftime quickly over. Third quarter, here we go. Set to resume. Here we go with the second half. The Bears holding the lead and ready to receive the kick. Takes this about 5 yards deep, and he will not bring it out. It's a touchback. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
We couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Sliding out of the pocket. Wide open receiver complete. Homeboy, you ain't got no touchdown. Chicago. Allen Robinson. His second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Bears will extend their lead. For as big and strong as some of these guys are, especially when you see them in full pads, it is sometimes hard to appreciate how truly fast they can move. That was incredible.
And that's the kind of play where you have to kind of catch your breath afterwards. So just give me a second here, because when he shifted into high gear, he was an absolute blur out there. No substitute for speed. We talk about that all the time. The evidence was right there.
Now the Bears keeping the offense on the field and going for 2. They'll look to throw. And unable to connect. They don't get the 2-point conversion here. So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending it?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst, and if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games, and we're seeing a pretty good one right now, hotly contested in the third quarter. The throw right side is complete here on the first play of the drive. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run. So into Bear territory now. This is 1st and 10 at the 47. Derrick Henry. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Now left side on the swing pass. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A gain there of 30 big ones.
He was not the primary target. They expected to get the ball downfield. Instead, checked it down. An old coach of mine used to say to us all the time, when they check it down, that should end the down. In this case, though, he foiled that in a big way and turned it into a big play.
The tackle made by Austin Calitro. They'll run it again with Henry. And he'll fight his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. It'll be a pickup of a couple, and it leaves him with a 3rd and 3. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we've played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. They'll try and pick it up by running the option to the right. And into the end zone for a Tennessee touchdown. Ryan Tannehill doing it himself from 9 yards out. And the Titans are an extra point away from tying this thing up. Offensively, pretty effective option play there for the score.
Certainly was, and it appeared to me that the defense overshifted and overplayed the trail back, the pitch man, and almost forgot about the quarterback. In fact, they did forget about the quarterback, and he turned it into a touchdown.
17-17 the score. All even to this point as the kick's away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this 4th quarter to try to grab that lead back. And he'll fight forward to about the 27-yard line.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
Now a deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
And that's one of those plays where it's hard to keep 2 eyes on the football when you know the contact's coming, let alone getting 2 hands around it, hugging it to your body, and absorbing the hit, even for those big tight ends who you would think can absorb that contact.
That's complete to Mooney. And all the way down to the 26.
Shut him down! Shut him down! Let's do this!
I think it's fair to say there's nothing that gets a crowd to its feet quite like a big play, and that was something special there. Boy, was he moving.
And I'll tell you what a bird's eye view I've got here, because that was absolutely something else to watch. Not a lot of wiggle in that. That was catch it and go, and he used those wheels of his to absolute devastating effect.
And according to Next Gen Stats, his top speed on that one, better than 20 miles an hour. So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line. So the Bears with the football here as we welcome you back. They've got a first down in field goal range already. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. He'll buy some time right. And this is caught. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. Allen Robinson, 26 yards. And the Bears have broken the tie. Obviously a huge touchdown for their team, but a big touchdown for a rookie quarterback here to be able to break the tie in the fourth quarter.
And he just shook off all the pressure, too. Because when you think about it, tie ball game, rookie quarterback, most of them are thinking, don't make a mistake. Instead, this young man just said, I'll make a play.
Steps away. And he's got it here for the 2 points, but there is a marker down, so we'll have to see what that's about. So this will be accepted as it moves the offense backwards. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
I like it, baby. I like it.
So now Tannehill and the Titans down 23-17. A minute 51 on the clock. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. They were trying to go to Brown once again, and that'll bring up second down. They'll look to throw. And he'll get this underneath to Henry. And they work this well upfield across the 45. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now Tannehill. And he can't hang on to it. That would have sealed it. Instead, second down. Now it's Tannehill. And, a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked off by Jalen Johnson. And the return stops just a few yards shy of midfield. They'll spot the ball at the 47-yard line. When you talk about making winning plays, that is a winning play at this stage of the game to come up. For that interception, huge.
I like how you identified that because most people think winning plays are the offense trying to get it done. In this case, nursing a lead, they found a way to make a play on that side of the ball and maybe finish things off.
They'll roll him out right. On the crossing route, complete. It's Robinson. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 1:06 left to go in the game. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. This will be caught just inside the 10. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. Now Tennessee going to use the second of their timeouts as it comes with exactly a minute to go in the football game. It's first and goal, and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. Now it looks like he'll throw here. And that is caught. Touchdown, Bears. Allen Robinson there to make the grab. And the Bears turn that interception into a touchdown.
So whatever happened to rookie quarterbacks taking time to adjust to life in the NFL? Because this guy looks like he's been doing it for about, 7 years? 4 touchdown passes? That's not something rookies are supposed to be doing with the ease in which he's doing it.
And he's got it. So the 2-point conversion is good, and they add on to their fourth quarter lead. So they go with a pass, and it works there on the 2-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on 2-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational, and you have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
Shut him down!
And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I can hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Tannehill. Incomplete. They'll try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10. To throw is Tannehill. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Again, Tannehill. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Eddie Jackson picks it, and they will take over at the 29-yard line. This spot in the 4th quarter with that deficit, had to throw the football. Unfortunately, there's the risk of big turnover.
And you know you're going to be throwing against nickel, dime, all sorts of exotic defenses, but you have to do it anyway. Ordinarily, you might want to run the football a little bit, try and get them out of it. But as you noted, this time of the game, this point on the clock, had to throw it.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Oh, a scrap for the football, and he's going to come down with it. Now the Titans will use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop him with 13 seconds left to play. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. And he finds Montgomery complete. And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9. And now with 6 seconds remaining, they're going to burn their final timeout. Oh, now look at this. They're lining up to add 3 more, little insult to injury here late in the game. This to make it a 3-score game late. And no, it doesn't get there. Hits the crossbar, bounces back out. He had it online, but it comes up about a rotation short. And Charles, you know what coaches always tell us. We want to win our home games. That much we know. We want to protect our home turf. They got that done in this one.
Exactly right. When you start a season, everyone's goal, win all of your home games, split your road games, and you're likely going to be in the playoffs. But when you win at home, boy, what a great feeling that is. You don't even mind if people are at your house when you get home after a win like that.
Yo, man, I want to say thank you guys for watching this stream, man. It's probably going to be the end of it. Had a fantastic game, man. I really enjoyed playing with the Bears on all Madden updated roster, man. I really thank you guys for liking and subscribing for those who did so. You guys take care. You and your family be safe. Keep God first, and I'll be back streaming again. I don't know when, but just be on the lookout, man. You guys take care. Thanks for watching. I'm out.